How's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. So the plan is, oh my god, my voice. No, now you know I'm cringe. The plan is 4 free coaching sessions today, and then 1 analysis session. That being said, decent chance it's patch day today. So that would probably throw things weird. So I would guess 3 coaching sessions, 1 patch overview, and then I would have to end to make my patch video. I'm not sure. And depends on when the patch comes. Um. I need. Oh, I know what I need to do. Shit, did I reset my? It's probably. I actually. Nah, it's probably. I don't DM on stream anyway, but I didn't reset my DMs this friends list, but fine. Online on Discord. Been playing too much recently. I've been like grinding and like my wrist, or not my wrist, but like whatever the muscle is in between your wrist and your like elbow. Forearm. There we go. My forearm is like extremely sore. I can feel that muscle like completely overstrained. So that feels a little bad, but you know, probably should just not play for today. However, I probably should respond. Thank you for the follow. Astromia. I appreciate the follow, even though I'm probably butchering your name. Let's see. I hope we get the patch today. My games last night were just so fucking bad. Oh my god, I was playing with my friend Reedy Reef, twitch.tv/ReedyReef if you want to watch him. And like, oh my god, the game quality was so, so bad. It was crazy, man. Oh my god. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome everyone. I'm glad by using the parry drill now, because I need to get locked into actually parrying for it. Okay. Let's see. Before. Oh yeah, the match quality. I don't remember what made the matches shit. It wasn't like, oh, my whole team was like, the classic. My whole team was 0-20 type shit. It was just like, oh, I just kept getting into Celeste Silver Abrams and then crying. Like it wasn't like a, oh my, like I could have like I didn't play well last night by any means. I did not really deserve to win any of my games. However, it felt extremely bad that I was losing to what wasn't really a lack of skill and what was more a excess of Celeste, Abrams, and Silver on the enemy team. And we had this one game, oh my god, I was so pissed off. There was this one game we were winning. We were going to break the loss streak. We were winning really hard. And then it's a 2v6. Silver gets ult form, and one of my teammates starts screaming, run away from the ult wolf, kite the wolf. Everyone listens for some reason. They run away, and then Silver just 2v6s because no one is shooting her. Wait, I forgot Slay the Spire 2 comes out today. It was so tilting. It was so tilting. We could have just killed her, but this motherfucker was so afraid of Silver Wolf. He didn't think we could win a 2v goddamn 6. My lobby is saying we have to end in the next 12 minutes, like the Spire's releasing. Yeah, I think I'll probably play it. I don't think I can play it. I honestly don't think I can play it. Because if I play it, there's 2 outcomes. One, I don't enjoy it and I waste my money, and that's like L. And then 2, I really enjoy it. But if I enjoy it, I'm gonna be playing it a lot, and if I play it a lot, that takes away from time I'm playing Deadlock or uploading. So I kind of need to stay in the grind state right now. Hello, phone. Wanna grind? I don't know what STS1 is. Oh, Slay the Spire 1. But I'm kind of burnt out of roguelikes. Yeah. I don't know. Also, people like love roguelikes. Like it's been a fun job. Again, I'm just very hit or miss with roguelikes. Some roguelikes I love. Like Hades 1, one of my favorite games ever. Hades 2, one of the biggest pieces of shit I've ever played in my entire life. Like I am so hit or miss with roguelikes. There are some of my actual, like I never got into Dead Cells, but like I fucked with Isaac heavy. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Isaac was, to be fair, is just like an addicting last game. Oh, okay, let me get a raffle up. Answer over. Okay. Bro, my wrist feels so bad. Every time I move it, I like feel it. Thank you for the follow, Bean. Oh shit, it's another underscore DL. Sit up straight. Okay. Isaac did nothing but piss me off for 2k hours into it. Yeah. I liked Isaac a lot. I do think their difficulty curve got a like. To be fair, they were catering to like, or like catering to like the Uber sweats. But I got God Crown and beat everything on Lost, and I was like, all right, the next hardest challenge is really beating everything on Tainted Lost, and like I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. Beating everything on Lost was like hard, but a fun challenge. Beating everything on, because like you could make some small mistakes, but it still was really punishing. But like Tainted Lost, that whole thing is like you aren't allowed a second to breathe for like the entire run. Like that sounds awful. Oh. And then also there's a point where I was like just grinding the same unlocks. I didn't feel that great. Like there's, I don't know. It was a little bit, I mean, it made sense. There's all the grindiness. I kind of just wish like, I guess to be fair, there's mods I can do this. Maybe I should have just got more into mods. Because I kind of wish that I could like, I didn't like having like on a character to unlock all this shit. You like if it was a character that's kind of like easy or like marginally enjoyable, like one of the more boring ones, like fucking I don't know the Beth or whatever, the heart one, the like tank. You had to do like what six like hour-long runs on the character where they were all like very successful to get all the unlocks. That felt a little bad. I swear his better item passive doesn't exist. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Oh yeah. It was like if there was just a way, and again I'm pretty sure there's mods for this, but if there was just like a if the victory I wouldn't even want a victory lapse thing though. I would just I guess it makes I don't know. Like it makes sense you can't because it'd be OP, and if you just got a god run, you could unlock everything for a difficult character. But on the same level, like I don't want to fucking play Bethany for like 6 hours. Like I don't know, man. I didn't play our tainted version. When Repentance dropped, you could unlock everything. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Wait, can you still do that with the Archies? I'm pretty sure I did that. No? So like classic tainted Kane, farm like get an Archie recipe and then spam Archies like 3 times, and life's easy. That was the first tainted character I unlocked, just for like the fun bits. Which also low key, I don't know. Anyway. You could still do it. You just needed secret shops, which was way more difficult, but they're not secret shops, secret rooms, which was way more difficult, but still possible. It just like kind of sucked ass. I think yeah. Because I remember I either did it in 1 or 2 runs, but I know it was like, oh, they nerfed it again? Ew. Easier now because you don't have to gamble. Oh yeah. I'm glad they removed the gamble for Delirium. That shit was awful. Okay, how long do we have? 2 minutes left on the raffle? I say that shit was awful if I played during a time where that was like a thing. Actually, I didn't play the game while that was a thing, but that sounds awful. On bone arts by crafting spacebar items in secret shop. That's what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I think I did it with the box. To be fair, I think I just got the moving box, and then I just like threw everything in the secret shop. However, I do think there was like some kind of cycle thing for spamming bone hearts. I don't maybe not. I don't remember. It fucking sucked when I did it, which also I don't know. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Like also if they just made their recipe generation to true random, and they could have left him OP and it would have been fun, because I also think mods kind of hurt that character, and then they nerfed him to a point where you had to use mods, which felt bad. I don't think they fixed telefrags on Delirium. But yeah, I guess when I am excited for anyway, back to the original conversation. I'm excited to watch Northern Lion play Slay the Spire 2. I'm not really that excited to play it myself. I'm excited to watch Northern Lion play it. That being said, well, like, I mean, I shouldn't. The thing is, if I was responsible, I wouldn't get it because I shouldn't. I can't stop working. But, oh, god damn it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've been like on a Northern Lion binge as of late, watching his old codename VODs. This says Spire 2? Yeah, it came out. Came out today. Oh, you won. Okay. That's why you're here. Rem's not getting touched. I promise you they're not touching Rem. I promise you Rem's not getting touched. Okay. Yeah, Rem's OP as shit. I don't disagree with you. That being said, I promise you he's not getting nerfed because he doesn't look OP. Like, he doesn't have a high win rate. He doesn't look OP. People don't really play him. Apparently the Talon is Miklos alt account. Let's see. I know which one is Miklos alt account. I know he used to play under coffee name and then he changed his name. Let's see. The Talon. I can't remember if this is what he changed his name to. Changed his name a lot, yeah. It was coffee and something else, and to be fair, I think it was the new one. Anyway. I didn't know Miklos played GT. Although Loki in this lobby, he should be doing more than 61k damage, I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess he is 19 and 6. But like, yeah, 40k souls. I don't know. I don't believe this is him. I guess maybe he's just washed. No, I've seen him do some insane shit on Paradox though, even post his quitting content. Oh. Your long download 2-minute ganks. Okay, but that's like normal. Okay, let's not pretend that's like a pro player thing. That should be like everyone like in Eternus should be do that. Does everyone in Eternus do that? No. Everyone in Eternus 100% should do that. And to be E6 you should have to do that. That being said, I can name multiple E6s who don't do that. Also thank you for the follow, Demon. That's just like a player who has a any understanding of how to play this meta. I actually kind of want to make a video on that. The issue is everyone fucking ganks wrong. I'll look if he ganks right. Actually, this is perfect. Because if he ganks right, oh my god, I finally have clips to make a video on. But everyone fucking ganks wrong. Everyone just runs at them and ganks. No one box routes first. No one looks for a good gank. They all just are like, alright. Let's go fucking run to the other lane because we got prio. And then just hope it works. It feels so bad. Was it the Viper Superior Stam Rush? I know Lightbringer's been preaching the like Viper, you go extra spirit into superior stam and you just gank everywhere across the map. 30 ganking ain't shit. Bro, have you seen a Rem? Whether I'm ganking on second ability. I put my 3 on the wave, it instantly wins, I leave. Box out for my second ability, hit the boxes in the tunnels, and then like, holy, we're huge. I don't know, again, I want to make a video on ganking, because, like, people just don't do it, even at, like, a high level, they don't do it correctly, and they don't, well, they definitely don't do it correctly, but they don't even do it at all, and, like, I need to make a video on it. Rem rooms are actually so gross, well, to be fair, whoever's laning against the Rem should, like, it's kind of their responsibility to call out the Rem's roaming, try to punish the, lane partner of the Rem, and... I mean, again, not to say Rem roaming isn't OP, but there is kind of a shirked burden in solo queue where they're like people laning against Rem, you're like, oh, Rem missing, Rem box starting, Rem potentially ganking, and I'm like, all right, let's go jump the like other guy with him. Because as much as like people don't roam in solo queue, when someone roams, people don't anchor correctly in solo queue either. They still ego, they still hit wave, they don't buy monster rounds, they don't play safe, they don't play smart. They're still very killable. That being said, I guess can GT anchor? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter who roams in this lane. In theory, Abrams is a better gank, though, because of his 2. That being said, GT isn't really a better anchor, so... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's realistically to roam, you kind of have to duo queue, but like, duo queuing sucks, man. Well, it's obviously like OP as shit, but like, I don't want to fuck... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just want my main to be solo queue. I have an alt where I queue with friends, and that shit is plummeting in elo after last night. Holy shit. But like, I just want the main to be solo queue. Like, I don't know. I'm sure they'll add a punishment eventually, like an MM increase for duo queuing. I need to actually make a forums post about that, to be fair. Try to make more forums posts. once they actually read the forms, and it's like much better than like whenever I say things on stream all the time that I want. And often they do things I say on stream because I think they have a relatively similar mind. But it would be better if I still make the forms post. Like I know I'm putting it in their line of sight. Is this done downloading yet? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and also to be fair, I don't think if I mean I guess it'd be an all, but if Miklas is in this lobby, man. We have like 2e6s, 45. I said it. Well, honestly, I think it's more cancer if you have like an initiate player and like an e6, because then your elo is just fucked. I think it's more cancer if you don't like min-max the rank you're queuing with, but you just queue like an e6 with a low level player, and then you just murk anyone you play against because the game can't balance you. Abrams and the Eternus is already on screen. Perfect. Get a dock up.
I'll fight to the bitter end.
3-star into because we're in the last 8. I don't like a 3-star. That's not like you using your ability immediately. You should hold your level. Eternus Abrams 3 stars. So yeah, you should hold your ability, especially if you're playing Veil. You want to hold it in case they walk into you. And then secondly, I don't think you need a free star. Coaching back on screen. Flash marker Eternus Abrams. Ow, my wrist hurts so much. I definitely need to take the day off. You always start 3? Yeah, that's a bad crutch. I would not. Again, especially holding your level is very important because if they like go near you, or if you see an opportunity to charge, hot leveling your charge is super important.
I like it.
That being said, starting 3 isn't necessarily bad, but it's bad to always start it.
Welcome.
Like you should not always be starting it. It should be like kind of mobile based on the game. Like right here, it hasn't provided any value yet because they're just not hitting you. Yeah. Could have light meleeed the minions again. I get that you were afraid to double or heavy melee them because of an IED, but you could have light melee them. But yeah, we are going Gumby. Also, if you're in for a pettying that, you kind of need to kill the minions because it's really not worth if you like run away. Or sorry, if you're going for that, you need to in for a penny, in for a pound it, and just go for killing the minions. Ooh. Okay, maybe that was actually an insane flick from the Great Talon. Thank you for the follow, King. Welcome, well. What I was trying to do, but you just kind of left. You parried and then left. None of those minions meleeed me to refresh my parry. Oh, I see what you're saying.
On my way.
Can backline minions melee? I actually never thought about it. I guess they can, yeah. Can they heal creep melee? I've never thought about this. I always just parry melee creep. Okay, that was first ground dash no roll. Okay. Yeah, I guess I've never really thought about it, but that makes sense. You don't... I guess it's fine. He's not committing to roam, he's just box routing, that's fine. Also, you mentioned this Great Talon was roaming a lot. You kind of want to buy monster rounds. If you want to enable him to roam and you want to anchor, you need to buy monster rounds for him. Punishing because the lash is missing, yeah. Eating ice cream at 12 is fucking... That's fine. You'll be fine. Thank you for the follow, Alchemist. Welcome, welcome. I mean, obviously, like, you are trolling by playing Gumby Abrams, but I think that kind of goes without saying, considering how comically overpowered normal Abrams is. You're, like, taking an above S-tier character and playing him as, like, a, I don't know, A-tier character. I mean, again, I don't think it's bad, but I think it's worse than, like, I think Gun Abrams is so clinically OP, you're trolling by not playing it. I don't think, like, in a vacuum, Gumby Abrams is, like, bad. Also, thank you for the follow, Fishy Pasta. But I think compared to what you're missing, it's...
I see haze.
Gumby Abrams is just spirit. I've seen Gumby. I mean, maybe this game will change my mind, but I've seen it. Yeah, like, here is bad. Here, holding wave is very bad. He's committed to a long roam. Here, you just want to take the solo farm. If your lane partner is roaming, like, notice Great Talon has this many souls because he's box maxing while he's roaming. So you just want to be, no, I've seen a more recent Gumby. You just want to be, like, farming this wave, yeah. And not be holding it for him. Especially because, yeah, now you need to push the neutral wave. You saw both of the enemies, like, over here. I mean, to be fair, you probably have time to farm this, but you still should push the wave and then farm because you're worried about if they get here and they still have minions, it's really scary. They can push into us, they can punish us for hitting wave. It's a little scary. Yeah, this is bad. You keep trying to hold wave. You should not be holding wave. You're way more punishable.
I see lash.
Wonder what I
By here. Also, that was the second dash we've done without rolling. And also just a bunch of ground dashes. I'm pretty sure it's more yeah, no, it's more efficient just to crash into their tower.
holding on to a book for dear life.
Let's take out lash.
I guess they could miss one, but in theory they shouldn't really miss any before they rotate over. And if they miss any, they're gonna be able to punish you when you hit yours for like, I don't know, a couple hundred HP per minion. And yeah. Well, to be fair, you didn't need to push up there, but yeah, to be fair, actually you just didn't need to push up there.
On my way.
You're right, just box her out while you wait for them to shove in wave. Yeah, like right here, we just have a lot of downtime.
They need to stay out of my way if they don't want to be hurt.
Void order. Right here, I want to rewind and look at this. I'm just shocked that Hayes would ult and Abrams in a Veil, but I guess that's the average M1 player, no flame.
Be hurt.
Okay, this feels fine. I guess you're just committing. Yeah, you could have just walked out, but you just go in here for no reason, especially with wave crashing into your tower. Secondly, you should have played Veil. Like, after you charge him, kind of just keep playing Veil. Lash is zoning himself off by playing over here. Well, okay, you had more time than that to box, right? You were back here. I did tell I need you, maybe, but also, like, I'm not talking about doing, like, some hyper-defensive boxing. Just, like, grab these boxes, go on the roofs. You had, like, I don't know, 14, 13 seconds there where you could have just box routed and then ended up here. Also, you died for him, so it's not really, like, it's not even a better outcome, because frontline's so OP right now. I'd rather have my frontline live than my backline. So it's not even worth, like, it wasn't even a worth, while outcome.
On my way.
I see haze.
Hey, man.
Pull back. Healing rights on cooldown.
Shadow meld's almost ready.
On my way.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see map information.
Time to take on
No
the
lash
game
ults were fine. Why does this keep happening? I mean, I'm glad it doesn't stay. I think it's a bug fix. Oh, that feels really bad that we, yeah.
Cover me.
Going to shop.
You know the dash cancel? I assume you know the dash cancel on Abrams, right? Because it's better to cancel your dash, slide, jump, slide than it is to just cancel dash and jump. Okay, yeah.
I thought they'd put up a fight. I guess I can.
I'll deal with the troopers.
This is fine. Okay, it does feel a little... I guess, okay, everything's just happening in our lanes. It's fine. Like, it feels a little bad that everything is happening here, but from your role, it's fine to just play this. Oh, the Haze is blaming her. Okay, oh, okay. To be fair, how do you have a Celeste Silver lane and go 0-6? How is the Remo in 5? Okay, sorry, I'm not going to hit tab anymore. But yeah, also in general, just that tech. Please hit the orbs. Okay, we only lost 3 there, but that should have been a full wave denied. That tech is just faster in general. I don't even know who that is.
Take out Hayes.
But also, I don't care if it's like, I don't know, who's like cosmetical on pocket. You're Silver Celeste, man.
I like it.
Let's go to
Another flavor. Oh, okay, I see.
I'll run them down.
I actually don't even know how you say their name. Is Sierra like actually a bad player? I just know they like harass Metro. But are they like an actually bad?
go yellow.
Okay.
Starting a min. Wait. Oh no! Ow! He actually jumped off. Okay, never mind. That's good. Sorry, I got kind of distracted. Did he frame jump off, or I actually don't know around if you ultimate stun a minion if it knocks him off? I want to check this interaction. I'm assuming he just jumped in between minions. Why is he unconfirmed cast? Yeah, he just jumped in minions. Okay, that makes sense. And then you didn't notice, which feels bad. Yeah, I mean, good parry. Was it good to read his light melee? What was I say before?
Headed to Broadway.
Yeah, I mean, again, when people play OP heroes, naturally, like, OP heroes are actually balanced by the fact, like, after 2 weeks of a hero being OP, they are actually balanced because everyone who mains the hero gets boosted to a point, to an elo they do not deserve. So then, like, they are actually in an elo calculating how OP their character is. How's it going? How's it going?
Okay.
I want to kill the minions 'cause I didn't think he was a threat. You still should focus the minion he's on either way.
I'm gonna find them.
Headed to blue.
Sounds good.
Because also, if you force him... yeah, I guess this rem is an enter, to be fair. How did that miss? If you force him off the minion, you then know if he has backup based on his gameplay, right? Just let him out. Rem's out. Just let him out. Oh, never mind, actually.
Pull back.
Oh, we got slept out of that bird. If you, what am I saying? What was I saying before? Oh, if you knock Rem, if you focus the minion Rem is on, then when he's on the ground, he tells you if he has teammates nearby. Because if he goes in, you know the lash is coming and someone's here to reinforce and you run away. And if he leaves, you know that he's alone and you're just free to hit the wave. Yeah, like right there, we should have dash canceled as well. Just free movement. Return fire? I mean, yeah, it's good in their comp.
Headed to your.
But is it more justifiable than metal skin? No, because they have silver. No, metal skin's just like 5 times better. You're denying silver her furry mode. I guess it just works well with Gumby, to be fair. Yeah, I guess it's just like a core Gumby item, isn't it?
I am superior.
Headed to blue.
I see haze.
Is it a 15-minute parrying the bots for watching stream? Yeah, honestly, that's like really good to do. Again, while you're watching DLNS, a Deadlock stream, whatever, just do that in the background. It's so good for you to get used to. Yeah, back's better on you.
Deliver this thing.
Okay.
Cover me.
My metal skin at 4.8. Okay, is return fire just like a cold? But like at that point, why buy return fire? Oh wait, no, sorry. You're saying you're buying that, but I'm like, okay, I'm not saying you should buy metal skin now, but I'm saying like it's half the price. Why don't you just buy your cores, hit your green spike, and then go metal skin or whatever? Like it's only 1,600 more for an item that provides like I don't know, 4 times the value. I'm not saying you should buy it now. I'm just saying if you're going to buy it this game anyway, return fire loses a lot of value. But that being said, if it is a Gumby core, I suppose I just am not super nuanced with the Gumby build. But I could see it working very well with his 2 life stealing a ton. Do we miss our diagonal air dash? Yeah. Yep, Abrams moment. Oh, we missed our mystic shot. That feels so bad. Okay. Is it Gumby item? Okay, alright, fair enough.
Cover me.
Yeah, you're for catching sidewave. What's your comp? Oh wow, you do not. That comp feel. Okay, this is also not a game to go Gumby Abrams. This is. You need gun damage this game. Please stop giving orbs. Okay, that's a note. We are just like giving orb after orb after orb for deny. Ow. Every time I click my mouse, it hurts my forearm. It's actually so painful. I could not play Deadlock today. I guess I am getting Slay the Spire then.
Ready to charge.
It. 100 ping? I mean, okay, but sure, you missed. That's a justification for missing the orb. That's not a justification for not shooting the orb. Also, the orb has like. Copy return fire. Yeah, okay, a little late to that, but whatever. The orb has like ping, whatever it's called, like forgiveness. It's still like harder on ping. I don't agree with people who say it's easier on ping. That being said, it does still have like ping forgiveness. I play on 80 ping and I can reliably farm orbs after a bunch of practice.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, I think honestly I got full death just because you took like, I guess, I don't know. I guess it wasn't really that much. 80 ping and 100 ping is 2 different things. Dog, 20 ping is not that, like, okay. Well, for sure 20 ping is like a difference, but it's not that big a, again, the problem is you're not shooting the orb. It's not that you're not hitting the orb, it's not that you're missing the orb. The problem is that you're not trying to shoot the orb. Well, again, the issue with Apollo ult right now, like, Apollo ult would be good if they just gave it unstop at tier 2 or tier 3. The issue is literally anything cancels it. It's crazy. Like, you just Arctic Blast him and it full cancels his ult. Yeah, I don't know why, but West Coast, no one plays this game on the West Coast. I guess we're all too cool to play Deadlock. So, like, it feels bad. Is this fight fine? No. Oh, wait, no, you've player advantage. Never mind, yeah. Okay. I didn't realize they were 2 dead.
Okay.
West Coast too caught up on COD and Valorant. Definitely not COD, but you might be onto something with the Valorant.
I see Lash.
I mean, we have a ton of wave pressure right side. It feels kind of bad to farm our own centers. I mean, you are 1 HP, so it's ego, but your team is posturing pretty decently. It's like ego to steal it, but you could get away with it.
Owl's almost ready.
Thank you.
I don't disagree with the call, but I don't think you can get there in time, no?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I see the enemy.
I don't think it's a bad call, but it need, like, you need to, if we're making that call, you need attack pods for that call, because everyone has to react frame 1. We're doing that into actually, no, I do disagree with that call. We're doing that into Lash Remel. Never mind. Never mind. If our Abrams ult offline, they Lash Remel.
I like
Viper Bullet can only solve 1 issue.
I see the enemy. I see the enemy.
Yeah. I don't know, but it feels bad because I'm just always... Oh, to be fair, it's not even that, actually. I'm kind of exaggerating when I say that's the issue. I believe the issue of why no one plays in... Or why West Coast players are always on East Coast servers is just because Europeans are on East Coast servers. So because the game is like a relatively small community, the density just like it's just a middle server for everyone. Yeah, I mean, again, same thing where you should have dash canceled. It's actually really bad you're not dash canceling. Yeah, I think you're... Okay, now to be fair, I think... Okay, so like, if you're respecting him because you think he can kill you, that's bad. But if you're respecting him because you assume there's no way a Rem is dumb enough to like chase you like that alone, then that's fine. It's like he should never be chasing you alone in Day or Walker as an Abrams while he's down 4K.
on my
Didn't
way.
buy. Are you saving for... Again, I don't know the Gumby build. Are you saving for a tier 4? But also, again, this build is... Everything I've seen from this build just looks like normal Abrams, but like 30%, 20% worse. At this level, if you're giving urns, someone should be set up for denies. Just like have a shooter on this roof that denies some of the urn orbs. It's just a ton of souls to deny, and there's no reason not to. To just like literally have someone here. You're not gonna die. You can play from a very safe angle and deny orbs. Someone needs to be doing that at this level. Okay, let me rewind. I was with the Echo Sharp, then I went Boundless Ice. You Echo Shard, I guess I see the vision. But again, I just feel like, I don't know.
I see the enemy.
You're making me do this.
Because fighting too aggressively, you're fighting on farm. I mean, you have 2 teammates not creating. It's fine. I mean, the issue is just that you're taking your own fight. Yeah, I guess the main issue there is just that you're taking your own. Yeah, you're kind of blaming your team, but that's not really. You're taking your own fight away from your team. You should be engaging with them.
Spoke too soon.
A new era is coming.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense you put it on 1. Yeah, like I get it. I don't. Yeah, I understand it.
They would not fall.
How much damage is it doing after Boundless? 144. Oh, on charge? Oh, really? Huh. Really? Well, like, why not just play a gun at that point? Like, yeah, you keep him in your 1 for longer, but would you rather have like 145 extra DPS or like a 500 damage headshot? Like, I don't know. Charge scaling? I guess I haven't. Yeah, it is 1.9. You're not wrong.
Power shot's ready.
Sounds good.
Like, yeah, you're not wrong. But 0.7 is DPS. Why does this happen? I mean, again, if it fixed the old glitch where the screen would just go dog mode, I'm very glad. But it's so weird to just have it randomly happen. Okay. Can't aim? Yeah, but the cool thing about Abrams is that you just press 2 and you shoot them in the head and they die. No aim required. mean, this character is so stupidly OP right now. If sure if he was balanced, you'd have to aim, but you literally just one-shot everyone with one combo. Okay.
I see the enemy.
This walk right in looking at map information, but it looks fine. We have 2 dead, C2 on map. Again, you know, classic, if anyone shows up, you need to book it.
I see.
What's the
I mean, I don't like how much your team is brawling in their jungle, but it's not really on you.
Owls on cooldown. Strong. Headed to Greenwich.
on my way?
Pull back.
Isn't it? No, I guess it's fine heavy melee there. I mean, I think it's like, yeah, you are running at 2 stamina bars. That's a fine heavy melee. I think it's, yeah, you're on 2 stamina bars. I can't fault you for that. It just slows you down a lot to jump into heavy melee.
Let's go, mate.
On my way.
Oh, your team finally got punished for all like running it down. Yeah. You can get away with this. I guess we're at 19 minutes, but like Apollo should just run at you.
Thank you.
Oh, I guess if he doesn't have boost, you get the walker. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, as long as you have over 100 games, I'm happy to coach you. My God, any of you guys used to use the shop app before it became complete dog shit? That feels bad. Yeah, you're also routing into mid, which feels really bad. You kind of have to route roofs or just hug the lane, hope for a play.
Pull back.
But you definitely can't route in towards the whole mid boss fight. Well, obviously worth you dying for Walker, but which respawn timers, I think.
I
Yeah,
like
he got back.
Ready to use item.
How to play the way. I mean, dude, again, I'm not saying it was. I think it was a correct call, but if he didn't have boost, I'm pretty sure you could have. But again, I don't think it was a bad call. I just think your routing at the end could have been better. You should have routed more to the left, but the call was correct for sure.
Never mind. I'll take all of you.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm looking at this raw DPS and like,
Sounds good.
is this like, I don't know. To be fair, I guess this is camps, but like, oh, I'm not getting. Again, I don't think it's bad by any means, but I think it's like good because of how broken Abrams is inherently. But it's still like
Thanks.
tying a like finger behind your back or whatever. I couldn't call it an
Headed to
arm.
Greenwich.
Yeah, it does. With how much melee is your damage, with how much melee damage you do to camps, it does clear that ass.
Greenwich is under attack.
Yeah.
Ready to use item.
We're defending a Rejuve siege. Let's see.
I like.
Sorry, I'm getting caught up on semantics. I need to focus on the actual game. My God, these rewinds. Year long back. Okay.
Greenwich is under attack.
I don't hate this. Yeah, you popped return bar before you got slapped. I mean, the issue is your team's fighting mid. Like, you kind of have to, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. You kind of have to give this walker if your team's fighting mid, and then try to like defend this. It feels really bad. Bad to try to like to defend when your whole team's fighting mid. Yeah, but I agree they get mid walker, but you didn't need to die there. You could have lived there, and there would have been no change in the course of action.
I like it.
Yeah.
Cover me.
Okay. Yeah, to be fair, that was just unlucky. Deserve for playing Abrams, though. We didn't say the rotate was free. I mean, we could have come from behind. Like, again, I'm not saying... I'm just saying you didn't have to, like, try to come from behind to jump. Like, if you just came from your walker, played smart, tried to slowly clear wave, and then, like, dashed out, like, you would have been fine.
Ready to give long range support.
Keep trying, kid.
Could have even, in theory, kept them longer because they would have had to chase you into the base to kill.
You sure?
Headed to Greenwich.
Yeah, I guess you're not wanting there. So what is the cooldown on your one right now? 23 seconds? Okay.
Cover me.
Oh. Would that technically hyperline you if it grabbed you off zip? It wouldn't because it doesn't. Well, would the damage when he throws you to the ground hyperline you? It wouldn't, right? Oh, that feels bad. Yeah. I mean, it's like, to be fair, it's fine. I mean, again, more mechanic. Well, you shouldn't have gone in there and like you shouldn't have actually sharded to go in. That being said, it's not that big of a macro issue. If I don't know, man, our dash is just bad. Yeah. I mean, like at this point in the game, you could have just had metal skin. Also, we don't have green spike. Does this build really forsake green spike, man? There's no world. Well, I mean, I know it's not percent HP anymore, but it still feels so bad not to have it. Okay, to be fair, watching this game is making me like Apollo more. If this is what every Abrams feels like playing against him, my life's a little better. Oh wow, I actually got him. Yeah. How many stacks does GT have?
Arrows for all of you.
90 spare power. That seems fair.
The detective has been making
Probably fair.
opportunities for us.
You guys ready today to see in the patch notes +5 AP given to GT on ult? You guys ready? Also, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna flame. Spells 0. Oh no, 1. That 1 counter spell. Wait, if you're into an Apollo on GT, is it not low-key tech to get Torment Pulse? Am I crazy for this? Because then you can't parry your bird. You can't riposte your bird if you buy Torment Pulse. Wait, am I crazy for this, or is this low-key tech? Wait a second. Wait.
Ready to use item.
I don't get why they don't understand. The reason people don't play GT isn't because he doesn't get enough spirit power on his ult. He doesn't have enough infinite scaling. The reason is because he's so inherently and intrinsically unfun to play and boring. Oh, you said it does?
Mysteries will be revealed.
When did you say that first? You were playing a message. Oh, it buys both.
Headed to green.
It buys both resiliences before most of this stuff. I'm just greedy. Okay, I see. Yeah, because Spirit Resilience would do wonders this game. Yeah, you definitely need Spirit Resilience. I mean, that damage was convincing, to be fair. Okay. Oh, also, was it quality? Because Torment Pulse procs off the bird, like, while you're birding. So, the pulse would trigger his parry, or his riposte, and then you would just get a free bird. There used to be a really OG bird Great Talon build where you'd buy Torment Pulse just for the extra, like, 40 damage per bird. So funny. Yeah, rocks off Talon Bird. Well, okay, to be fair, maybe they patched it. I haven't tried this interaction in, like, over a few months, but it used to, and I don't think they ever patched it. Someone could check it right now if they wanted. But back in the day, I mean, to be fair, I was telling people not to buy it because it obviously isn't worth buying like a 3.2k item for, well, I think back in the day it was, what, 2.8? But for such an insanely menial amount of damage, but people liked it. Even though it definitely wasn't good. Wave half prio now. It's going to push into you, but not much you can do about it. Alright, let's see the movement check. No corner boost, no corner boost. That feels bad. Okay, we're still not corner boosting. Okay, well, I think you tried on that one, at least. Corner boost? Okay, no corner boost. That feels bad. Corner boost off the... Okay, we're going for buff. That's fine. Oh, you're not going for buff. You just didn't corner boost. Okay, that... Yeah. Alright, that's a note. Corner boost. 4. Ow! Every time I middle click, it's like a shooting pain through my wrist. Oh my god, I actually could not play Deadlock tonight. Okay. Yeah, also, why didn't you get survival buff? Yeah, that's also a point. It's like, you should have grabbed that buff. I didn't really kind of glazed over that, but then, yeah, now we just win. Okay, big. Ow. And then before your torment pulse actually kills them, and you lose out on +10.
Sounds good.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, if like torment pulse technically kills them before you bird, it eats the spirit power? Interesting. Like you don't get the spirit power? Ow.
I really am great, aren't I?
Ow. I mean, I guess you're saving it for the fallback. Yeah, but like if anyone's resetting at that point, they're just gonna be resetting the base. Like if the fight's dissipating where all of you are resetting, the fight's dead. Ow, so it's better just to take it yourself. Okay, wait, let's test the interaction before I give you your notes. Ow. Oh, and how is the fucking coach injured? I actually don't know, like, I don't know. They fixed the torrent pulse thing? No, really? It was so funny.
Run while you still can.
They did fix it. Oh, that's actually sad. Oh wait, I just turned off recasting abilities. Now I have to use my cancel key to early detonate bird, don't I? I do. Okay, that feels weird. Anyway. Again, I don't like a 3-star. I just prefer... well, 100% objectively, you should hold your ability to see what happens. And then potentially if they like go towards your veil, or you see an option, you can hot level charge, which will make your life a lot easier. That, you know, that being said, I don't really love just a general 3-star either. Yeah, I turned off ability to cancel because on Rem, when you spam 3 to get on someone, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like here, let me... Cancel abilities with key. Like if you're spamming it,
Just gonna close my eyes.
I have no clue on. If you're spam, it goes on a full cooldown. By the way, why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? It's so easy to cancel, and it goes on a full cooldown. I've died so many times to this shit, man. It's actually the worst. So I turned it off. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had screenshot tool big. Okay, I can type. Holding what? Yeah, again, when you have a roaming. Okay, so two things when you. Ow. Two things when you have a teammate who roams a lot. First off, I'm not gonna use my fingers. First off, you do not want to hold wave. If they're roaming on like a long gank or long box or something, just kill the wave, shove the wave. The best thing you can do is like your goal when your teammate's roaming a lot is farm wave and make sure you don't die on it. Make sure you don't get dove and die. Every time you're able to clear a wave or something, it just gives them a longer time where they can stay in another lane, which is huge. I never looked at those Grey Talon ganks were good. I assume they were, but I never looked. And then let's see. What was the second one? Oh, buy monster rounds. If you have a lane partner who's roaming a ton, just buy monster rounds for that. I mean, that purpose. If you're just trying to stay alive and not get dove. Dash canceling. I actually don't think we did it once that game, but it is huge for movement. Just, you know. Abrams. Ow.
I'm on the case.
I'm gonna start clicking my ring finger. Abrams. You know. Okay, I turned off canceling the ability key. I forgot about that. Something like this. And wait, it's actually so difficult to do with my cancel key now. Wait. Okay, I actually maybe have to. I wish for individual abilities I could cancel them with the key or not, because like, my cancel key is Graves, so it's actually, or the tilde key, so it's actually extremely difficult to do this. Yeah, I mean, also use a card build plus greedy. We were way too greedy on that build. You need green. Spirit Resilience would have done so much that game. You didn't do it once that game. And there were like, I mean, I can think of 3 opportunities where I mentioned that you should have done it and you did not. It's actually insane I can't do it. Oh, fuck. So I need to turn on recancelability with ability key? Or maybe I change my cancel key to like Z or something? I could do Z. I could like a double bind my cancel ability key. But then I'm using 2 binds. How's it going, Miss Midknight? That's probably not worth. Next up as far as the notes is shoot the orbs. Even if you're on high ping and you can't reliably confirm them, you should just shoot the orbs. Shooting the orbs is free soul value. And you just, I mean, again, the way you practice it, again, what I did, because I was really shit at shooting orbs, is I just went into a custom with a friend, so I was, went into sandbox with a friend, so I was on an accurate ping level, and I just shot this for like an hour straight. And then I got good at reliably confirming orbs on ping. Again, obviously I did it on the hero I was playing. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good day as well. Love you too. Let's see. Oh yeah, also deny for urns. If you know you get any point at this level where you know you're giving an urn, you should post up on a further back building and deny orbs. It's just something, I don't know why people don't do it, but it's like super important. Just play a safe, far roof, far away. If you're giving the urn, just have anyone go up there. You can have 2 people if you want, and just shoot the orbs for free value. And then corner boost more. We're not corner boosting enough at all. The movement's got to be cleaned up. It was like, I mean, yeah, again, your general movement was okay, still a little sloppy. Those couple times we dashed and didn't roll, but like especially corner boosting more. I mean, there's a bunch of more in-depth movement tech, but you tried to once. But my point is like that's an earn route where you should corner boost 1, 2, 3, 4 if you're insane. We'll say realistically 5 times if you're really sweaty 6. So like, you know, again, I don't really care if you hit him or not. It's more about the fact that we're not going for 4 of the 5 corner boosts. Okay. Anyway, I think those are the general notes. The fights were fine. I mean, our team was dominating the whole game, so it wasn't really like most of the game was just, I mean, okay, to be fair, you were kind of taking your own fight a couple times where our team was over brawling for sure in their jungle, but you kind of I'm thinking of one particular fight towards the mid game where you kind of just ran at 2 of them away from your team and died for it, and it felt really bad. But yeah, I mean, generally I'd say the fights were fine and fight macro was fine. I mean, obviously there's some ping issues of not hitting too. Yeah, again, it's just like, I don't know. I actually don't know why people do it. But also, like, again, keep in mind, you're like old E6, new E6, what is currently bottom E6 is like old Ascendant. So keep that in mind. Like, it's not, you know, you're not really seeing good gameplay until like high E6 at this point, middle to high E6. Some people actually get like good at the game now, which feels bad. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. As far as Mirage, it's been a long time. Been like forever, actually. Again, I just don't get M1s who submit characters because, like, you know, I hate M1s. I do want to learn better farming macro because I should know better farming macro, but like, eh. And also, like, an M1 player isn't the type of player who seeks coaching. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's also just like a huge. The reason I don't coach like a lot of Yamatos or Vindictas is the same reason I don't coach a lot of M1s. People who play those heroes have egos, and they don't want coaching. Like, it isn't the type of player to seek coaching. It's the type of player to be like, oh, it's my teammate's issue. Oh, it's all my teammate's fault. How am I as the M1 top souls and top damage every game? It's my team's fault. Okay. No flame to any M1 players in the chat, but like definitely flame to you. Again, obviously there are chill M1 players, but the majority, again, I think the role as a whole needs an overhaul. Okay. How? Flash raffle. Okay. Oh, I don't know, man. Our wrist just feels so bad. I really hope the patches today. Well, I guess I'm not playing tonight. Fuck, wait, maybe I don't hope the patches today. Yeah, whatever. Imbalance. Again, I don't say this sarcastically, I genuinely believe the game would be better if they banned all McGinnis mains. I genuinely believe the game would be better as a whole. If anyone who had over 50% of their games on McGinnis got permabanned. I genuinely believe that. Obviously, they would never do that. But I 100% the game would be better for it. Or 100% think the game would be better for it. And M1s, again, I just think the role needs an overhaul. I think what we need to do is, like, I don't know, it's like a community issue, especially at like high E6. It's like a community issue where every M1 has an ego, even though they're dog shit because they're just a boosted M1. Like, there are some great M1s, don't get me wrong, but I can think of so many Eternus 6 M1s who are just like, have like way more of an ego than they should. It's actually so intoxicating. And like, overall, the role just needs kind of an overhaul where it's less like passive, I guess. I don't even know what you do to like kite those type of players away, but they need something because it's like really, the roles as a whole is really tough, like bad in this game. Like, you know, attracts very bad players, and like very ego players, but also like, again, by nature that is the carry role. I just think it's worse in this game than like most games I played. Like, obviously in Valorant there's like the toxic Jet, or in like League there's like the toxic Cassidon. but like it's worse in this game. And it's not just like, you know, the toxic Jet or Reyna, because like the Phoenix, like most of the carries are chill. Like even if like, you know, Reyna and Jet is classically toxic, like the fucking Phoenix is chill. The fucking I haven't played this game in so long, I can't think of any other duelist. The ISO, actually isn't ISO known for being a slow slinger nowadays? But like I can't think of a single gun carry where I'm like, oh, that guy's chill. Like Ivy, I think Ivy players are great. However, when I see a gun Ivy on my team, well, to be fair, sorry for the stray High Docker. When I see gun Ivy players on my team, I do not expect them. I'm not like thinking, oh, this guy's gonna be super chill and positive. When I see a Spirit Ivy, it's like, oh yeah, let's go. I got a chill one. But yeah, it's also the fact that this is a MOBA. Okay, another big issue is the fact that this is a MOBA hybrid, and like Overwatch players get attracted to the pure mechanical players, like M1s, and then they get, you know, they don't understand all their mistakes, which is a huge issue, and like it's bad. I don't think. I mean, I don't think any melee build is good, but like if you're having fun with it, go for it. Play melee Ivy, but like I don't think, you know, it's like it's definitely not great. Okay. Melee Ven's okay, but again, I think Gun Venator is better than Melee Venator. Melee Venator is not bad in a vacuum, but Gun Venator just feels like it does more. I made a Melee Venator at Bioreactive. And he still does an absurd amount of damage, but Gun Venator just does that and more. Oh. I had a friend message me calling me a noob for being an Archon and not just spam queuing M1s. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. Yeah, Zergie's chill. Again, there are chill M1s, don't get me wrong, but I can think of so... Like, for every Zergie, I can't say who I'm thinking of. For every Zergie, there's one, like... I can't say anyone. I don't know. But for every Zergie, there's, like, 9 super toxic M1s. I'm not even thinking of, like, any of those people you guys are typing, by the way. There's specific people I have in mind. Okay. But I don't care if you guys say that. I don't give a fuck. That's not my opinion. Again, I think Metro and like Left are fun. They're both like stream personas, so I don't really care. I'm thinking of like someone else. Oh yeah, Wander's chill. Wander's very chill. Let's see. Raffle over yet? 30 seconds. But again, if I had a like a common opinion or like a general opinion, I would say it, because like who cares? But like I have opinions about players that are not publicly are publicly, I guess, favored isn't quite the right word. Publicly, people are apathetic to them. I don't really like if I say it. Like if I say, oh, like I don't know, fucking Metro toxic, like no one's gonna bat an eye. But if I say who I'm thinking, people are gonna bat an eye. But again, I honestly don't. I'm fine with both Metro and Leffa because it's both just stream personas. And like, if you have a stream persona that's toxic, I don't give a fuck, man. Miyuki exists. I care when you as a person are toxic. When you as a person are like a toxic, annoying, like whiny little baby, then that's when I care. Because that just means like you're a pathetic person, you know? Okay. Yeah, again, I mean, I've touched Metro, like not around Deadlock is like one of like a very, very, very nice person. It's just when Deadlock comes into the picture that it shit gets a little toxic. Okay. But yeah. Anyway. Let's take to rank up. Depends on your account, like hidden MMR. And also what rank you are. There's a bunch. Like you're mid, I don't know. It depends on so much. But like if you're like Ascendant 6 to like Eternus 1, it's, well, it doesn't go. Let's do like Eternus 5 to like Eternus 6 is probably like 14 wins, but like Phantom 5 to Phantom, or Phantom 4 to Phantom 5 is probably like 5 wins. I don't honestly know. Yeah, I review builds. I tried to submit it, says validation error. Is the match in StatLocker? If the match is not in StatLocker, go to StatLocker top right. There's a bar saying like the health of their API, and it'll tell you how to manually ingest games. 15 and past 20, you're net 10. I mean, what rank are you? Again, net 10 is pretty high, but if you're like, I don't know, in one of the more condensed ranks, it'd be like that sometimes. E4 to E5? I don't know. It's probably like net 12 wins for the average player. Oh yeah, you can post ability. I actually want to get rid of the channel point reward for that since I just do it for free. But yeah, just post your build ID. I'll give it a quick look. Rewards, viewer rewards, power ups and channel drop points. What the fuck they're called, and then okay. I want to do another art overhaul. Yeah, we're on new season of fishing, so it's cheaper. The first season was just to flood out all the rich ones. The rich folks. And they'll probably stay at 500 for a long time. I don't see it going up or down. The first season we had a ton of people with like the barons of channel points, so for Rem, yeah, sure. I mean, the issue with Rem is like the reason I've been playing a ton of Rem, but I don't know Rem builds. Like Rem isn't really a left to right character. Supports aren't really left to right. Thank you for the follow, Tesla. That was not the builds button. I can't help. How did I even? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Looking so gingerly. Oh god, this is not a good build. Melee Rev is so troll. Also on Tesla. Well, I mean, I don't know. I hate him once, so but it's fine on Wraith. I respect the namesake though. I mean, you just shouldn't be building melee. Like, first off is you should never build this character melee or you're inting. That being said, in a vacuum, I mean, counterspell comes out too early. You don't Mystic Regen is not providing you any value. Especially this late. Let's see. That's good. Yeah, this is like a useless item. No, this is not underrated. This is terrible. You already have infinite healing off of your 2, and this item gives no stats and is just bad. I guess if you're meleeing, sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would not buy Radiant Regen ever on this hero, though. Obviously, again, melee is... Okay, again, big note, melee is troll. Second thing would be counterspell needs to come out way later. This item is extremely troll and ram, both of these. Like, even more than melee. Holy shit, I have too many ram builds. The two I recommend, right? And then I have this one, and then one I had for resetting abilities. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Let's see. Oh, also, by the way, well, actually, if you're building melee items, I think you grief it. Deathy build for what hero? Wait. Isn't there a Remen E6 NA building Merkmac because of the spirit scaling? That's so troll, by the way. That's so incredibly into buying Merkmac. I will report you if you buy that shit in my lobby. Does Deathy do that? Because that is the most... I swear to God, if it has Merkmag. If you want a left to right one, just use Coach Piers. Exclamation point builds if you want all the builds I recommend and all high-level players to watch for a certain hero. Let's see. No, he doesn't have Merkmag. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have Merkmag. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, his build looks fine left to right. Pretty standard. I mean, I don't like coring Nova. But I guess pretty standard. Again, I think the main issue with supports is that they aren't left to right. I prefer Piers, to be honest, as far as a left to right build. Although it is a little dated at this point. This build actually does take a little bit of thinking, because you need to get gun spec with opening rounds, which he doesn't have. Shit, I need to find a new left to right run build. Maybe I do just recommend Deathies. I don't like this, though. I hate coring healing Nova. I don't like that you're not going Echo Shard. I just have to make my own left to right run build, don't I? God damn it. Okay, I'll make my own left to right build. This is what I've been working with. Time on the raffle? Oh, it's already over. Oh yeah, I was waiting for match to download. Okay, we'll do this after. Okay. Healing Nova is okay. Healing Nova is like kind of is very situational based on the game, but also based on if you want healing tempo. Like sure, it gives decent numbers, but Rem isn't really about numbers. Rem is more about like Superior Stam is 20x better than Healing Nova, because sure, Healing Nova like gives you decent healing numbers and can be valuable in some games, but Superior Stam gives you like the ability to invade, steal sinners, create map pressure, rotate quickly. It's so much better. To be fair, I don't know why I'm like. Let me. Okay, wait, before we watch this, let me just so I'm not like I don't know if I'm disingenuously representing the deathy build. I didn't see if it goes superior stam or not. I don't know, he does. He just goes it after, but like I'd way prefer this early. It just slows down your build a lot. Like it's not bad, but it's only good some games. And I'm not even the biggest fan of this item as a whole, to be. Like it's fine, but nothing crazy. Okay. Let's get into the review. I really hope the patch is soon. Do we have anyone on Yoshi watch? I thought Yoshi was online on the forums this morning.
Your will lets you dabble in things men twice your
Ow.
age would cower at. Use this resolve.
Why is the patron grooming? Apollo. I didn't check the rank. God damn it. Anyone see the rank before we got in here? I'm guessing it's Ascendant, but did anyone see it? Damn it, I'll final reset. Okay. Pro W. I'll see it on 4. I mean, again, it'll be today or tomorrow. Oh, it is Ascendant. Wow. I don't think I reviewed matches these Ascendant Sales. Me too. Okay, we're going to on screen then. Oh, it's already here. Perfect. Eternus Apollo.
Twice your age would cower at. Use this resolve.
Okay. Again, I don't know. It bugs me so much when like models clip into each other. I don't know why. I wish there was like a little more space. I think it's not that difficult to do, but I guess it also really unjustifiably bothers me more than I think most people. We just have a guaranteed death at least once or twice a game with Healing Nova. Yeah, but like, just have good movement. Like, you could just do that with 0 souls. Well, I guess superior stam, which you're already fine, but just having good movement. If we're talking about saving your teammates, then sure, but just 2-3, I don't know. Again, Healing Nova's not bad, but I don't know. I don't love it in situational. I just prefer rushing superior stam. It gives you so much more map play. Also, his healing booster comes out way too late. The fact that he's also like on, I'm sorry, going back to the build in my head. He goes Healing Nova, item, superior stam, then healing booster. That is insane. You need to get healing booster earlier on Rem, especially if you're going Healing Nova. And then also Healing Nova really gives a lot of value with healing tempo, but that's very like situational. I'm just again after this game I'll just make a left to right Rem build that I can recommend for people because I don't know, I like Piers, but I think it's starting to feel a little outdated. Boxes aren't spawns, this is fine. Yeah, I mean you did like 100 damage to towers. I guess okay. Only thing is like it's fine. In theory it's better to shoot them than the tower, but it's fine. Boxes aren't spawns, it doesn't major. Now you needed that orb going unshot is crazy. Now we go boxes. Yep, go to boxes into your tier 1. No. This is bad. This needs to be boxes in tier 1. Your Venator is also playing smart. He's backing up to I think he's box routing. This is bad. You're like diving too with no teammates. Yeah, your Venator played correctly. You should have box routed into the tier 1. No one's farming the tier 1 either. Alright. It feels bad. Yeah, I know, yeah, I mean, I agree with the like, Healing Nova falls off, so you go tempo to kind of, but again, it's very calm base. I don't know. I don't like coring Healing Nova on Rem. That's my issue. I'm not saying it's like a bad item to buy, I just don't think it's a core item on Rem. I think it's situational based on a bunch of factors, and I 100% think, I mean, again, I don't even know if I want to buy it, because like, I always want superior stam first. And like, since Healing Nova hits a wall, like, I don't want to stall superior stam, but also you can't stall Nova, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it feels bad to stall either. Like, you would have to buy Nova before stam. Doesn't feel good. Okay, now our box starting huge. This is too aggressive. Yeah, if you are doing this box route, you just want to leave these 3 alive and go steal these. That being said, I don't even like this box route. I think it's too aggressive. Yep. Minus 400 HP. If Abrams showed up with her, we would have died for that too. That was way too aggressive. I do like the box routing though. but not that aggressively. Especially when your tier 1's up, because in theory you should box route back to your tier 1, farm it, and then get back to lane.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
I mean, again, it's just so situational, because 2 fire rate heroes isn't, well, I would say on average I don't have 2 M1s on my team, but 2 fire rate heroes isn't enough to justify Nova. Two like true M1s, like a comp with, I don't know, Wraith and like Venator. Well, Venator, yeah, sure. Well, actually, again, Venator's a little less, but like there's just so many factors in the game, and like it depends on what other items are better. And again, I don't want to stall my superior stam. Yeah, that feels bad. That was just a little unlucky though. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that you were reading with your 3, but yeah, now you're just gonna full reset, right? Yeah, same for heal creep. Like, to be fair, I guess your Venator can't anchor, but because he's so low, but like you staying here is not doing much, especially with your 3 offline, so you can't heal. Yeah, you can heal creep. Is it better for you to full reset there? No, because Venator's too low. Yeah, I actually think it might be. If Venator survives the wave, you also have a shot at bridge buff, because now you don't have a chance to get bridge buff, which feels really bad. Luckily, they don't look at their timers, so they also won't get bridge buff. Okay, they're just harassing you instead of getting bridge buff. Okay. You're a little overzealous on your 1. Flying past them. I don't think you're thinking about the where your 1 puts you enough. Yeah, we actually get bridge buff. That's insane. That should have been that Celeste dying to both our Calico and Abrams. And then them getting bridge buff. And then like Calico one-shotting you under tower because Calico. Okay. I actually think it was the play to full reset and just to hope the solo heal creep on your Venator is enough. Because if he plays smart, he can't get killed by Abrams. It just really depends on his skill. I don't know if I go improve spirits instead of expansion on 3. You can go expansion. Or are you saying just this game in particular? Expansion is, you don't need to go expansion, but it feels good to have. It's just kind of an item where like, oh, you're saying you don't know if you'd go. I mean, you don't need it. You're fine to get away with not having it. It's just like if you want it. It feels great to have, but you don't need it. I fear. Fuck, I'm tired. Okay.
You can't hide forever.
Click. I mean, they've dumped their cooldowns. Oh, I don't like you using your charge like that. If your Venator calmed, Abrams used his... That's so much damage. If your Venator calmed that Abrams used his dash, then it's fine to just use your parry for the stun. I doubt he did. And if he didn't, you should not just be throwing your parry, because you do not know if Abrams has charge or not. It's 6. Yeah, I'm also very surprised that that kills. And I guess it's 600 damage, to be fair. Again, Apollo just needs numbers taken out. His base numbers are insane. And just put weight into him, like, actually being useful after, like, 25 minutes. Take it away from him being, like, insane. Oh, free like, 25. Okay. How much max HP does Abrams have? Yeah, it's guaranteed. Oh yeah, also burst, yeah. Well, I believe it would have been on cooldown, no? That's a good question. I don't believe with amp damage procs you need to shoot the orb there. I mean, also, this isn't really... It's more of a general issue, but, like... Not winning lane as Apollo and, like, not playing aggressively in lane feels really bad. You guys definitely could have won this lane if you tried, because, like... I mean, yeah, I would probably give you the... Well, I don't know. I would give you the edge in the lane if I was to give you the lane an edge. As much as Abrams and Calico are both really good in lane, Apollo is just in such a league, like, such a high league. I like that you're securing your centers. I think the issue is just that we fumbled our initial advantage by not box routing and then going for a bad dive and then a bad box route. Parry, yeah, I don't like that parry when she's already stunned. That being said, that is a TY moment. You could have just heavy melee'd her there. I guess you're taking away melee resist. I don't think it's worth though. I think you just heavy melee her there, and then you could potentially... Yeah, I think you need to heavy melee her there, and then use your parry to create space between you and the Abrams. Classic. Victor dying just because he has ult online. That feels really bad. A few things here. Yeah, we get rooted. We back up. You don't clear... First off, you don't clear skulls, which is really bad. You should just light melee'd after you got rooted. And then secondly, obviously, the re-engage. We're still not clearing skulls, which we should have, which feels very bad. I mean, I like the riposte to try to get out, though. Just always need to clear grave skulls when they're hitting you. So important. How... Anytime they hit you light melee, it's so incredibly important. I just want to control the 3 dashes on Apollo. I can never get them to go where I'm trying to. It just is whatever directional key you're inputting when you press the ability initially. So if you're not touching WASD, you don't move. If you're touching S, you go backwards. D to the right, so on and so forth. Okay.
Why aren't you standing with me, brother? No.
Oh, and if my camera got pushed back, I knew something was off. Yeah, I made that top holiday build. Demon Mastery Rush. I guess that's fine. I mean, like, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's the item. Standard Master's OP. The only thing I'm debating is like if you overinvest in purple first. It's like overinvesting in purple feels so strong this hero to push your lead. Yeah, I'm glad I'm happy the build can help. Uh-oh. A little bad. They're actually really good at kiting your ult. You could 100% could have reposted that. Is your repost offline? Because that 100% should have been reposted. Find your 3 to mouse button so your hand is free. Huh. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people like having right click as their why am I on dormant? I know a lot of people that like having right click as their mouse on this hero. Too weird for me though. Okay, wait. Yeah, you had to post online. Yeah, you should never get hit by this Abrams ult. Yeah, that feels really bad. That was a very preventable death. What is the page BMing? Wait, I'm actually... I want it. What do you want? And I died a red parry? Yeah, it feels bad. It's just your instinct, which partially is just hours on Apollo. But, like, in the same way you just want to train yourself to try to, like, counterspell every, like, key ability or ultimate ability that you would want to counterspell. Is Arch from the other side? Yeah, you could have... Don't forget again, this Arch from the other side has a melee on the Sinners and the Creep at the same time. But you could... Paige did BM? Yeah, I'm curious what she BM'd about. Like, what did he miss that she's never seen anyone miss? I'm so cute. Did he... Oh, did Dorman, like, ult and then miss cart off the ult? Drifter Eagle, maybe? Yeah, but what would Drifter have missed? I guess maybe Ren? Maybe she's BMing one of our teammates. Anyway, lock in. This is too aggressive. For one, if we pause, you can see, like, you are way in front of your teammates. But secondly, you're pushing for an aggressive fight on mids. You do want to push your advantage in being a strong mid lane hero. But again, it's just bad to try to look for picks on the mid lane. Uh-oh. Did I stamina glitch? If you just, like... Okay, my stamina was glitched. I was gonna say, there's no shot you have that much stamina to burn. That parry feels really bad. Yeah. I mean, that's just... Yeah, that's just why you don't try to, like, overextend on... Aiming on Apollo missing kill? I doubt it. I mean, maybe she's dumb, but, like, if someone types I've never seen anyone miss Apollo ult, like... I don't know, man. That motherfucker has brain damage. That motherfucker needs to put more hours in the game. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is what it should looked like before. Again, like you got the Graves kill, it's perfect, but we should just. I'm glad you realized that Libby was bad to look on a pick on mid, and you came to the right side, or well, my left, your right side lane. What's that called? That's like stage right, right? My left stage right. However, that should have been the initial play. That being said, I'm glad you noticed and did not go run down mid lane. I feel like, again, I just didn't make a whole video on this of like you're picking wrong or something. I think I already made like a VOD review like that, but I had a pick guide and just make the whole guide. Don't look for a pick on mid lane. However, would not be a bad guide, to be fair.
I'll pick you apart.
Yeah, feels fine. I don't know how much Apollo farms. Like, it kind of feels bad to farm on a hero this strong in the mid game, but it's, I don't see an opportunity. I suppose you're also hovering Victor. We don't have the HP convert. Yeah. Why are my arrow keys not working? Am I not tabbed in? Oh, I'm not tabbed. That makes sense. Ow. I need to bind no click to a keyboard input. Okay. Yeah, I like the dash cancel on your one. I don't think I've seen very many people do that. Holiday abandons the goon on you. How do people play page? How do people page ult? It's actually impossible to hit that. You just don't cross map ult. You know, like, it just never try to cross map ult. Always want to point blank. And veil. No, I guess if I would have seen the wall. Okay. I don't like how, okay, you're wanting a lot. This is minor, but I don't like that you don't shoot before you one. Like, you should be shooting those creeps as you're rolling into them and then one. It shouldn't just be purely one first. Also, I haven't looked at your IP order. Okay, your IP order looks good. Again, I like putting a point into my 2 before I max ult, but it's not that big a deal.
I see Abrams.
Putting 2 points in my 2 before I max ult, rather. 2 points in my 1 before I max ult. Holy shit. Got there eventually. Wait, you don't have a point into pair? Okay, that feels bad, actually. Not having a point into a post feels very bad. You need that cooldown reduction. That's huge.
Leave that to me.
Yeah. Yep, I mean, is this fine? You should go mid-boss here. 100% you guys should go mid-boss. Given not going mid-boss... Your waves are awful. Yeah, I hate this, actually. This is so bad. You guys need to go mid-boss to get value. You shouldn't see it just... I mean, I guess you can see just Walker, but you have 2 terrible waves. So this, it was more the initial fight was not good. Well, you have 2 waves that are about to crash into your walkers. Yeah. I mean, also, instead of all of you boosting the base, like if... Okay, this is an overreaction. We're also way over-rotating on this. I'm pretty sure these 2 people... Well, there's 2. I guess there's 2. It depends on what your Venator and Page do. Okay, yeah, both of them are coming to this lane. Yeah, this is a huge over-rotation. In theory, you should see so many people basing, and like, you should just go eat this jungle. There was so much jungle to steal as you guys are backing out. This is like sunk cost. We're lucky they only traded 1 walker and not 2. Yeah, also, King, if you play support or like any role that is an M1, if you play M1, then like you probably just need to recalibrate. If you play any other role, then yeah, StatLocker is terrible at calculating support and pick heroes rank. M1s just get like a full letter rank above what they actually are, and supports get a full letter rank below. It's really cool.
The Venator fights with fervor.
Yeah. Is this fine? I don't know. This is like, I guess this is fine because you actually have teammates to catch the other walker wave now, but like it's still kind of that same core issue where you're just running at a walker with 2 bad waves. I mean, you got picks before the walk, but like you're getting picks with 2 negative waves. But, like you playing active isn't bad. Like I'm E6 when I'm E1, it takes forever to recalibrate too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming you play M1. It's like actually crazy how much like every M1 is like literally a full rank above what they actually are. I don't know how they calculate MM or like the PP score, but it's so shit, man. I don't know, I feel like they made it worse. They mean in Yum only? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, I guess that's not M1, that's like off carry. To be fair, a full E1 to E6 is a massive bit. But, you know, a damage hero that also likes to play very aggressive. If it's the MO. Again, in theory, syncing up the centers isn't actually more efficient. It's better to you want to just hit one first, and then if the original one is going to do a full rotation, you walk back to the second center's melee at once and then go back to your original. So you don't miss a timer, because syncing them up is about the same time farming them normally, but not that big a deal. You guys need to push the neutral wave. This wave's gonna push. Well, actually, I don't know how much value grades skins give. You already pushed the neutral wave, actually. Never mind. I thought there was a wave there, but there won't be. Your minions should be able to kill the goon. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. I just thought I saw a wave when I did not. Rotating into a pick mid, sitting on 3k with a 1k bag. Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, you have good wave prio this time, which is good. But this doesn't feel great. How much damage is your one doing? 400. Dana takes so much damage. It's crazy this hero has insane scaling, but like, it still feels like he falls off late. Yeah, and you should go mid boss here. Yeah, you're healthy. You should go mid boss. You have good waves. You're healthy. It's a good mid boss angle. Ow. Fuck, I need to stop left clicking with my index finger.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
A little bit. And how greedy is this chase? Extremely greedy. Yeah, game throwingly greedy. Okay, luckily he didn't start into base, but that is an extremely greedy chase, way too deep, and like they could very easily collapse on you.
Let's go to mid. On my way.
Yeah, but it's too late. You guys can't get there in time. There was a mid angle, but now you should just run urn. You guys are not gonna make it in time.
Cool down.
Especially with and Lucas has spirit res. Yeah, I mean also yeah, I mean obviously like spell break and spirit res. But it's more like I don't know. Looking at this hero, he seemed like such a late game monster. But alas. Yeah, I mean it's a 5v5 on Rejuve. They have Abrams ult. They don't contest. It's insane they don't contest too.
Headed to York.
They 100% should have contested. Abrams ult plus Doorman into nothing to secure Rejuve. I guess Apollo ult to secure Rejuve. That should have been free. I don't think Counterspell will get deleted. My opinion on Counterspell is that its window should be tighter. It's a 0.8. It used to be 1 second to Counterspell. Now it's 0.9 seconds. It needs to be brought down to like 0.6, maybe 0.5. My issue with Counterspell is how unpunishing it is to like miss the timer. I did not know that syncs up the machines, to be honest. If you like know that. Yep.
Help me deliver this thing. Witching hour is almost ready.
I mean, your team's running right. This is good. Only thing is that like, you kind of need your Apollo, but it's not really your fault. Your team's running this without you. You want to steal their doubles, which is a good play. But it feels really bad they're fighting without us. Yeah, I mean, okay, in theory you should be telling your teammates like, hey, I don't know, it just feels bad. They ran in too quick. They need to like put pressure. Be jungle, then run it. Yeah, luckily we win the fight. I mean, I don't disagree there's also too much CC in the game. But I think Counterspell is just way too forgiving right now. Like, it doesn't feel... Some stuff feels insanely skilled to Counterspell. Counterspelling Shiv ult feels so skilled. Counterspelling like Lash ult, extremely easy. Counterspelling, I mean, again, also I just don't think you should be able to parry when you're Apollo ulted. But like the issue is that it's way too forgiving on the window. Yep. I mean, 2 minutes left. We're running at Walker. We have 2 picks. Yeah, this is good. After this, you should just reset, fix ways, and then you can try to crack open base. Yeah. Yeah, gun scales too well. Again, I think the biggest issue with gun scaling is Lucky Shot. The fact that Lucky Shot exists is so stupid, man. A flat 30% extra damage for any gun hero is so fucking stupid, man. I don't understand why that's in the game. It needs to be like nuked as an item or just completely or entirely removed. Did not give a multiplicative Can you imagine if there was an item called like, I don't know, Lucky Ability that gave 30% extra damage to any spirit character? Oh yeah, they nerfed it to 25. Yeah, sorry. I mean, they'll keep nerfing it more and more, but it fundamentally shouldn't exist. Or it needs to be like 10%, to be honest, 15%. It shouldn't even exist, but it was 40, then 33, then 30, and now 25. Yeah. I mean, fire rate is not really fire rate is not multiplicative increase because fire rate, like, okay, yes, in theory, fire rate multiplicatively stacks your damage, but like, that's not really, like, that's not. I guess you're not technically wrong, but it's also very disingenuous to represent the argument like that. Because like, yeah. Like, gun is not just weapon damage, but also the ability that the bullets are fired at. Okay.
Headed to green.
Yeah. Yeah. And Glass Cannon also gives too much weapon damage and doesn't take away enough HP. Glass Cannon should be minus 20% max HP if it keeps its current damage, or it should just give less weapon damage. Glass Cannon should not be a core item no matter what. People buy Glass Cannon without stacks. That just should not exist. Yeah, good counterspell. You don't. What if you to parry or counterspell that? I guess it's better to counterspell. Feels bad you guys kind of. I mean, your wave macro is so shit. Okay, this is fine. Calico's mirroring. This is a good earn run. Yep. Should be confirming the orbs. I don't love. Well, I guess you're assuming he isn't contesting alone. Yeah, you're assuming he isn't contesting alone. Okay, that's fine, actually. Like, every gun here just does way too much damage in the late game, but again, I think it's a major symptom of Lucky Shot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. It's the tier 4 gun items. I mean, the issue with gun items is they're all boring. They're all like the new fun ones they added, like Ballistic and Recharge Rush are not really balanced. I don't think they're focusing base guardians. Once the base is cracked, you should go for shrines, knock patron, then you walk back as it's falling and finish off base guardians. The second like base is cracked, you walk past base guardians. I honestly think split shot is generally slept on. I think any gun hero can buy split shot if you have bad aim, and it's really good. And when I was doing the Christmas challenges, I bought split shot on every single gun hero in the game, and it's the only way I was able to do the Christmas challenges because I can't aim. So having split shot completely made up for that lack of ability. Need to leave. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get the vision, but no, you cannot stay there. You just need to book it. Your teammates die. You can submit. Sorry, ask if you can submit. You can submit wins. Again, losses are generally better, but there's a philosophy with wins that mistakes you make in a win you'll always make. But losses are generally better. I might start. I don't think I'd ever forbid you from submitting a win, but I think I'm gonna start recommending you submit a loss. Oh. I don't know the nuances of Apollo's build enough to tell you what's. I don't think you buy this item though. I really don't think you buy Greater Expansion. Like tier 1 expansion just gives you enough value on your 1. Greater Expansion only really providing value to your ult, but like your ult also just hits a wall late game, so it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Yeah, only restrictions is it can't be Giga Stomps, you have to have more than 100 games, and although I don't remember. Oh, the duration, it has to be longer than 25 minutes, which also, yeah, is the Mega Stomp thing. Greater for torment pulls. Ugh, I guess honestly, you're saying that as a joke. It's not even like, okay, I still think you shouldn't buy it, but it's not even that much of a joke, to be honest. It was attack. We're 100% saying a torment pulse nerf patch. Thank God. I can stop coring it on Rem. Oh, I guess I shouldn't make my Rem build until the item patch today or tomorrow. Or not item patch, balancing patch. We don't. I'm assuming there will be items, but it'll also be heroes. When is my patch, by the way? It's 1. We have like a couple hours where it could happen. Patch drops, TP's buffed. I actually really like how TPs are in the game right now. Not hero-based TPs, but map-based TPs. Okay. I think it is much better than when we had 6 on the map. Having only 2 is like good. Very healthy. They feel like they're in a good spot. They give good map rotation, but they're also like a little out of the way. Oh, Torrent Pulse. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Torrent Pulse buff when? I don't know. I honestly could feel it though. I mean, obviously I think they'll nerf it, but I've literally said Torrent Pulse is OP for over a year. I've been saying this shit for over a year, buying it on every hero. Well, besides Holiday, which actually people do buy it on now. Actually. Yeah, you have expansion, so you can play as far back. Are you gonna hold it? No, just hold the last rejuve. Well, I guess then it also forces you to hold your ult, which is great. Yeah, okay, to be fair, actually, he shouldn't hold the last rejuve there. Again, I was saying Sunfire was OP in my league days too. Again, just fucking flat damage that procs by you being near someone is absurd, man. Oh, hello, free kill. Do we get a knockdown nerf too? Again, my opinions on knockdown, it shouldn't stun if you're on the ground. If you double down dash to the ground, it should not stun you. That's my opinions on knockdown. I think it should only stun you if you're in the air. Your movement's a little rough. It's not like bad, but I'm noticing we aren't really hitting any corner boosts. And it'd be useless. No, it'd be huge. It'd be great for canceling like Lash ult, Bebop ult. It'd be good. It'd be better as like a cancel ability. And still grounding heroes like Lash, grounding heroes like Celeste is still valuable. But it doesn't allow you to set up Bebop hooks. It doesn't allow you to set up Page roots. However, it would still allow you to cancel 7 and Bebop ult, which would be its primary purpose. Someone curse off his cheat death? It just instantly went away. I actually respect Drift Trap Curse. I actually respect that so hard with your comp. Holy shit, this Drifter's the GOAT. Again, people just don't do it, but it's faster to rotate with this vent. Might as well hit it. That's not you. I just went to the other guy in the red cape. How much damage? I'm sorry, does he not have Spirit Resist? Oh, he doesn't have Spirit Resist, okay. Yeah, I did not play in season 1 of League. That was I even alive then? When did season 1 come out? You're grading a bit, but at this point it's just for padding KD, so it's fine. 2010? Okay, I was alive. Oh. Yeah, I mean at that point we're just, that's what's fine. Like obviously in theory you should hit the page trend, but like whatever. Not that big a deal. No spirit. We don't have spirit res. Wait, Celeste and Victor were on our team, no? Right? Celeste was on our team, no. Yeah, Celeste was on our team. Oh, for Drifter not having spirit resist. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. A little interesting. Thank you for the follow, Mats. Welcome. What was I saying? Okay, anyway, as far as the notes, sorry, a little distracted that game, but as far as the notes, first off, early, play for your tier 1. We did not farm our tier 1. That is very important, especially as you get into the, like, early, like, what, you're in, like, Eternus 2 right now. The mid to high Eternus, differential, I think tier 1 camp starts being a big differential. Box routing more, again, you guys got prio early, you don't really have kill potential on under tower, especially you're a strong mid laner, you can just use that to gank. Like, Venator can anchor, okay. Like, you could have just, after you got full wave power, you could have used that to try to create pressure in enemy lane, or just box route and, like, play slow and play safe and just, you know, life easy. And then also you're just playing a little too aggressively in general, where you tried to, like, map awareness thing you need to notice when your Venator backs off, but then also you're kind of, like, trying to dive them at minute 2, which was not great. And then taking very, very aggressive box routes, which was bad. Black I didn't know that actually sounds awful if you an account got shut down for an activity at a Black Alistar. Isn't that shit worth like a fuck ton? I didn't know you could get an account shut down for an activity. Let's see. Next up, oh, melee grave skulls. Don't allow grave skulls to just hit you. Mid lane pick, again, don't look for a pick on mid lane. It was good after you looked for a pick on mid lane, you like looked at their walker and died, you just went to a side lane, which was great, but we shouldn't need the initial lesson. That being said, it is good that you learned from the getting fucked on mid lane. And yeah, just in general, don't look for picks on mid lane because everyone can collapse quite easily. You guys should have called mid boss much more earlier. I didn't even like the mid boss you did, to be honest. I think that should have gotten contested, but like you guys needed to call mid boss. There was like 2 mid boss opportunities earlier that we did not call, which felt very bad. Let's see. What about the rest of the notes? Because this is when I stopped writing down. Oh, you should not have stayed on that base when you were trying to die for Shrine. That was just, you had no kill potential on Shrine, and that felt really bad. That's about all the notes I can think of, though. Yeah, I think that's all the notes I can think of in a summed up portion. Summed up fashion? Summed up fashion. Okay. Didn't either, but it was 10 years. Okay, that is a while. Goddamn. I fucking, my account might get shut down. I don't think I've used that shit in like, what, 3 years at this point? 4 years? Shit, I actually need to like log into Leak then. My account's worth a fuck ton. Wait, I actually should probably like play an ARM game like once a decade then. My account is probably worth like, I don't know, but it's worth a lot. I don't think Riot does that anymore. Okay, that's good. I do not want to play League. Okay. Well, oh, the Rem build, but they're gonna change all the items. I guess I could format it early. I just want to leave all the items here, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do this later. For the Prime King, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, EP. I went to sleep at so rags. Actually, I only went to sleep like 1 last night. A little late, but not too late. Okay. What was I doing before this? I was thinking I was testing and I forgot. Oh, I was the Rem build. Fuck it, I don't have anything to do. I never buy this item on Rem. This item's not bad. Let's see. I never buy this item on Rem. The rest I have bought. All of this I have bought. Okay, so I didn't narrow it down much. And these really are the cores. Let's see. I like having utility organized like this. I want lane options here. Oh god, there's gonna be so much to restructuring this. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, if we're going here on the items I don't buy, I'm not buying this, I'm not buying this, I'm not buying this. Rest is buyable. Realistically, I'm not buying Refresher. Do I see a vision for this? Not really. Okay. don't know how I organize this shit though. Like there's it's just sport is just there's so much that you sometimes buy and you sometimes don't. Like I guess if I'm going my mid game cores after this, I normally go like Torment Pulse into, and then sometimes I go green, sometimes I greed duration, really depending on the game. Then like I low key, I think I'm just gonna like really categorize the build. I think that's like because sometimes I go stamina mastery first. Sometimes I go duration. I guess I normally, to be fair, I normally go duration first, actually. I can probably put it like that. And then if you want gun at this point, you can, is my point order good? Yeah, if you want gun at this point, you can buy it, like a heroic aura in, I guess I'll just put this as like a gun option here. Okay. Again, they're probably going to update all the items and like wreath this, but whatever, I don't have anything better to do. We're waiting for the raffle to end. About having tier 1, I mean tier 1 duration. And then but then there's like, I mean this is like if slot, I guess these are just like my well I don't want this honestly. Oh, I like having Mystic Expansion as an option too. I guess my mid game options would be something like, if you want Mystic Expansion, if you want, I don't know when I will buy Mystic Slow though. Also I'm taking Pillow before 2. You can if you want. I'm not like, I don't think I ever would, but like yeah, I think there's 2 just gives more value with the healing, but you can if you want to like, okay, if you want to gank, to be fair, there has been times where I've hot leveled 1 because I'm ganking, but I would say generally go first. Also thank you for all Zafri, welcome. I don't really upgrade this till late. I guess at this point I would normally go into like cool, maybe a, no, I would go either Echo Shard or Curse into cooldown. What's, yeah, normally I do this, but I'm not, depending on which, I don't buy both of these though. Do I need to pick one category? I don't want to like make it seem like this is a pick one though, because you buy both sometimes. Some games too, it really just depends on what you want. It is way too like ending. I guess on average, I guess I just put Echo Shard in cores and I put Curse as an optional instead of buy it. This Viper. Okay. Rusty and Aiden, those are the only names I recognize. Alright. Let me objective damage. Wait, yeah, why am I coaching a Viper? What the fuck? Alright, and that crossed my mind. It spends forever since I've coached Viper. Fucking shoot them, win. Easy. Okay, so I'll actually put Curse and optionals. This will be the cores, Curse and optionals. Oh fuck, but like I like this item a lot. This item's good. I guess I put this in lane options. Then in mid game options, well, like this goes here. I don't really buy Silence Wave, but to be fair, I should. I hate Cold Front this here, to be honest. Let's see. I guess like build, and then I'll get all the counter items. You ever go to spell on this hero? I feel like the spell feels so bad. I know if they have slowing X's it feels good, but like this item just feels so bad on Rem because using an active on a selfish item like this feels terrible. I guess it's worth. I would never go Viners on. I can see cheat death. Metal skin. Spell break. Guess I'll put here. Then Soul Magic feels bad now. It's because it doesn't get debuff reduction. Debuff reduction was such a huge part of this item that worked so well with its initial active. I don't know why they removed it. Like, why are we buffing debuffs? We've identified in the last few patches that debuffs are, or like CC and debuffs are a major issue. So we like nerfed consecutive debuffs, but then we're like like why are we buffing them? I hated this change of this. I mean, I would assume it's because debuff reducer is going to build into something else soon. I would assume this item is going to build into something else. That's why. That'd be my guess. Because like I don't think they would just change this item without having like a different, like maybe they'll make like a 50% debuff resistance item. Yeah, but like you're not buying Spellbreaker and Unstoppable for the debuff resist. That's the issue. They need a tier 3 item that gives just flat debuff resist. Like, I don't know. I see why, but no. Oh, Rescue Beam obviously has to be optional. Fuck. And then let's see. Oh, I do want Counterspell and optionals too. Oh, shit. This is a classic. This is the classic. I've already run into fucking. This is the classic. I see. I guess I do this. Yeah, I guess I just do that. Oh yeah, Healing Nova. Yeah. I don't really buy this item on this go. Not bad, but like, oh. Where would I even put it? Because I can't. Yeah, I don't want to bump Knockdown down. But it does have to be bought early if you're buying it. Maybe I put it here, honestly. Because you would want it after Torment Pulse. I'll just notate. You want it after Torment Pulse before Healing Booster and Stamina Mastery, if you're buying it. And then I need Warp Stone. I like it's viable here. I need like a buyable but rare like section at the very bottom. Don't need to have this. It's a prerequisite. Sure. Viable but rare. Sure. Requisites, viable. This isn't even rare, but I don't know where to fit it in. So. All right. Oh, and then I need to put these somewhere. I guess like late game option. I guess this will all just be like viable. I don't know. Oh, I don't have Divine Barrier in my build. Wait, that feels troll. What did I just... Divine Barrier has to be. And Healing Tempo has to be here. Probably something like that. And then like all of this viable section. Scourge is really good though, to be fair. I don't like having Scourge. Scourge kind of needs to be up here, but... something like that. For Vendor in particular, and Max Apollo Riposte, for that, just buying the 1600 debuff reduce will give you enough time to parry if they don't duration. Yeah, but they'll normally just buy duration. That's the thing. Reactive is huge. Shit, I need reactive in lane. I mean, Venator can definitely buy duration. And if it's like melee, then he will buy duration, which is the only time he should be meleeing off his 2 in the late game. I mean, yeah, you can stat. Yeah. Like, yes, that's been a thing. Same with Abrams. If you get over, like, what is it, 55% debuff resist, you can parry on their stuns, but not ever really. I don't like all this is fine. I just need reactive barrier in here, but none of this can move, and these need to stay. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, here replay's probably downloaded, by the way. We can play. Yeah, Blood Tributes. I think Blood Tribute alone is enough to parry Abrams charge, but not Venator too, if I remember correctly. I'm not 100% sure on that. Are we gonna have a full Eternus day? I swear this is the 3rd Eternus review. Eternus Vyper. Alright, I gotta lock in. I need a YouTube review. I'm running the latter half. I'm gonna focus up. Wait, but it's a Viper review. Shit, I don't want to attract Viper mains to the channel. No flame. Can't say that while reviewing a Viper. He was crashing out because at 8 minutes I went to gank and was gone for a long while, leaving her for an initial amount of 5 minutes? Wait. Getting 5 kills and a Guardian on side lane and getting the team ahead by 7k, but in the process, apparently, she as Mina could not collect any souls on middle. Am I crazy to think? Well, yes, we also the Guardian, her losing souls on solo lane is not caused by me. I mean, you shouldn't be giving Guardian, even though yes, that's what you got. In no situation should you be choosing to give Guardian. Oh, I already recorded the line, so I'm rewinding. Whatever. You shouldn't be choosing to give Guardian. So it is kind of on you, but that not really for the reason she's saying. Like, yeah, she should still be able to get souls, and realistically, she should just give tower and then farm souls. But it still isn't a good play. But it's not, again, not for the reason she's saying. Flash marker. Nope, wrong thing. Flash marker. Eternus Vyper. Okay, lock the fuck in. Yeah, there's also context. Basically, you never want to leave on a roam. You never want to leave for more than 2 waves unless you explicitly ask your duo if you're okay. Assuming there's 2 towers still alive. It's in a queue, but to be fair, I'd rather just wait for a patch. Yeah, I feel that. Again, I patch today or tomorrow. If it's today, it's gonna come probably within the hour, I would guess. That's when they normally release them. Yeah, we're just harassing with our dagger. I'm curious what your build will be. I'm assuming you're just gonna rush Spirit Spike. I've heard like pure content. Well, okay, yeah. Actually, I don't need to say streets. I need to say pure content, and I think also Lightbringer is a big believer in this. Of like, because Viper does such an extreme amount of spirit damage early, you actually don't need to rush Spirit Spike on her. Literally, all you need is improved spirit, and then you do enough damage to one-shot anyone. So getting any more spirit damage is overkill. And they're, well, especially Lightbringer's playstyle, and what pure content agrees with, because if you guys don't know, Lightbringer's a Viper main. May he spend eternity. Never mind. I can't say that, but I don't think he's going to heaven if he plays Viper. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, he then rushes. Oh, you just click. Oh, no, that's a no. You just clicked the level and ability. No shot. No shot. We just clicked the level. But then he rushes superior stam, so he can play a very active and ganking Viper, because once Viper has superior stam, he has the most stamina in the game. If you're utilizing TPA, you can get a ton of value around the map. But that is basically the philosophy. I obviously don't expect to see that, but it is worth noting. Anyway, walk in. Anyway, Brainiac, like, Lightbringer Reigns Viper? Yeah, I mean, couldn't tell you why. He can't aim, so he just does it because she can play active, I think.
Mirage is on the bridge.
Yeah, we will. I hate Vipers so much. Anyway. Let's see. Another click to level, that's bad. Farming our tier 1 is fine. You should be double meleeing or sliding. If you're not going to melee, there's no point. Or if you're not going to slide, there's no point in not double meleeing. That killing was crazy. Viper, baby. The reason why I stood so far away from lane was that because I was sitting in 3 lane midway through, and I actually thought coming back to lane, but I was ganking hard, 3 people in the tower. I mean, if you're getting mirrored on your roams, it's a 3v3, it's fine for you to stay then. If it's a mirrored roam, it's fine. That being said, it's not great for you to overstay in the lane and eat waves, but if they're getting mirrored, it's fine. SQSR. You are underutilizing your slide a little bit. I just want to pay attention to how much you use staircases. That's like a big differentiator of like a good Viper versus great Viper, is like how much they're using stairs. Oh, that feels so bad that we gave that deny. The deny noise just like hurts me now. I've played too much of this game. Bulky level, are you the reviewee? I assume so, because your name starts with an L. But the level up time that you just did was both clicking a level. There was like a level up time, which does not happen if you use the ability key. Oh yeah, your movement definitely needs some work. You should never forward air dash. It's always better to diagonal air dash, just because it combines the movement vectors and gives you double the momentum. Ah, that feels bad. Ow, I need to stop clicking with my index finger. It's actually so painful. I mean, do you have anyone hitting wave? I guess you're zoning them because you're holding wave for your silver, which is not bad. Yeah, you're holding wave for your silver. That's, I mean, again, I wouldn't, but it's not bad too. Think we'll get Mina nerfs this patch? I have a coin flip. I honestly don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you. Yeah, you can obviously. Yeah. You can obviously turn to like diagonal air dash, but the point is that you are diagonal air, like you combining the movement vectors. Oh wow, that's pixel perfect timing. Holy shit, you do have hours on Viper. Goddamn. I've never seen anyone like pixel perfect timing her bull like that.
No, I can't wait to try this on folks.
Also, I mean, you know, that damage was there. Bridging into your mid lane boxes. Minor note, boxes some people really sleep on. Like all the boxes you just did are comparable to. Oh, someone farmed it? Wait, what? But basically comparable to all the boxes that normally are here. Huge amount of boxes just like sitting here. Just a note. Thought you box farm and you reset. That's fine.
You have a good eye.
Era spirits. Now we're gonna see a bunch of gun bot, I assume. Yeah, 3 statues and like what, 4 boxes or something? 4 boxes, I think. But it's a really good spot. I should have mentioned it in my box art video. Well, to be fair, I actually didn't know about it until Pierre taught me it after I had uploaded my box art video. Okay, to be fair, that hate was a really good aim. Ah, she bought active reload, that's why. I was gonna say. Why is she doing more damage than she should? But also, yeah, oh god, never mind. I won't tangent. Like, please nerf active reload. I'm begging you. Could be sliding down these stairs, yeah. Also, don't forget, like, okay, to be fair, you play a lot of Vipers, so you do know, but like, don't forget to utilize sliding upstairs as well. Sliding upstairs is huge. I don't, man, these gank. Oh no, that's not a gank. Never mind, that's Serum Silver. Just went furry mode. Never mind. I remember what silver looks like. You guys are also opening stuff up for gank. Okay, we see both mid, but I'd be a little careful. They're playing very passively, you're playing very aggressively. It's starting to get a little scary. Yeah, active reload is broken. Active reload and furry trance are active reload, furry trance, and lucky shot and glass cannon are the 4 best gun items. In my opinion, the 4 gun items we need to see nerf this patch, and yet I doubt. And I think glass cannon will be nerfed. I doubt the other 3 will be. But I think those items are absurdly broken for gun carry, for just gun in general.
Items almost ready.
I see haze.
Yeah, God. Yeah, you're just gonna bolo when he gets his final shot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Good kill. And that was perfect. And there's some cost chasing too, huge. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I'd be a little careful because she might greed for you. You should just play like this sign angle just in case and like peek your camera out. And then that way if she loops back, you can just hop it. I love this angle for when I'm getting dove. Be a little careful, but yeah, I mean, that was played perfectly. Okay. Well, yeah, you're not gonna buy active with a Viper. Well, do you actually? To be fair, the stats are so overtuned. I actually don't remember. I've not watched anyone play Viper in forever, but I actually see someone buying it because its stats are so insanely overtuned. Because you don't really buy active reload for the reload right now. You buy it for the more bullet lifesteal than the item called bullet lifesteal, and you buy it for the fire rate. You're not really buying it for the actual active reload. I should know that. But yeah, you buy it for this shit. Again, 18% bullet lifesteal. The namesake of the item, literally called, where is it? Literally called bullet lifesteal, 16% bullet lifesteal. I think that item's fair. Thank you for the follow, Claire. Welcome. Yoshi viewing thread? I mean, okay, keep in mind if they were working on the patch, they would also be viewing the thread today. Again, I expect the patch today more than I expected Friday, but I don't think Yoshi viewing a thread is So finish. I must have fat fingered shop. That feels bad.
Mid-boss has arrived.
That was actually. You need to leave, by the way. Yeah, you are egoing so hard there. Intensifying rush? Yeah, I guess intensifying's just OP. I see it. But yeah, like right here, you should be just running away. The second Mirage peeks you like that, you need to be like running the fuck away. I wouldn't expect that peek either. That was actually really good by him. I did not expect that. But the second he does that, you need to book it because you have so many mark sacks on you. Yeah, I believe. Ow, my wrist feels so bad. Not wrist form, but yeah, I believe in the Oracle. Top 3 hyper carry characters: Silver, Celeste, Abrams. Need to be as a goated. I appreciate it. I'm glad I can help. Trying to get more. I have like a little small lapse. So I've been uploading shorts the past couple days, but I haven't really gotten a good stream review. Or maybe my standards are just getting higher. This is fine. I mean, you just die for it now. No, like you needed to hit that bola. I like trying to fake melee him. The issue is that you needed to hit that bola, and we know that Mirage does insane damage, so you kind of have to respect. Pretty much a never. I mean, I guess once you're okay. Well, let me actually go back because can you? The question is, can you leave once you miss the bola? That's the question. Let's see. Those Abrams are hyper carries? Yeah, they're overtuned to shit. So Abrams definitely is. You could make an argument Celeste isn't. My counter argument would be, have you seen this hero? My counter argument would be, have you seen how much damage this hero does? You missed the bola. That's actually insane. Nato buy him, even though it doesn't matter. You can get back to your teammate. No, yeah, you can get back to your team. But I guess it's more likely you kill her than you get back to your team. And it's just a movement issue. Yeah, then at this point it's just a movement issue where if you had gotten this, you probably could. Maybe not. Yeah, you could have gotten it out if you moved correctly. But Abrams is definitely hyper carry. Have you seen that motherfucker? Like, he's a frontline, but frontlines are also hyper carries right now because we're in a frontline meta. I doubt they'll nerf Shiv. They should. I doubt they'll do a meaningful nerf on Abrams, but again, obviously they should. But they never meaningfully nerf Abrams for some reason. He's been OP like this for what, 2 years now, year and a half, and they just always give him like minus 0.5 regen every patch. Yeah, you're respecting him, not hitting that. Kelvin does need a nerf. I 100% think Kelvin needs it. Why did you? Oh, you were trying to shuffle it over. Oh, that was such a bad place to shuffle Urn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a like game-losing choice. I'm not gonna lie. You cannot be shuffling Urn, like comeback Urn that aggressively. They don't even take it for some reason. Like, that was really bad. You need to be like walking it way back to your base past the enemies before you shuffle it. Obviously now you need to be playing for comeback Urn, but that feels so bad. Yeah, I think Mina needs a nerf. Okay. But yeah, again, that's like, obviously that's not something I can really like note, but, or like nothing that makes to the notes, but yeah, that was way too aggressive. Also, you didn't buy in shop. I doubt if you're saving for a tier 4, you're inting, so that's a soul awareness issue.
You were fools to stand in the Shala's way.
Yeah, it feels bad. Ow, fuck. I need to stop middle clicking with my index finger. Is this worth? You see 3 on side. You know you can kill her. Does Mirage have ult? Mirage is dead. Okay, yeah, this is good. Oh, and she just dies now because she's stone formed for fun. Was it worth venoming? I don't think it was worth venoming. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like, okay, to be fair, Ivy moment. That being said, I don't think it was worth venoming here. I think the misplay was your venom. Because he had like 80% buildup on him. That being said, wow, Ivy's stone form is fair. Oh, she has it maxed. Oh, I see. I was like, this is all good. This is all good. Like right here, if you just slid around the corner with this stamina bar, she dies. Oh, also, okay, this is something people don't talk about. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity to talk about this because I have not talked about this on stream. This is a really bad, like micro-wise, right here, 1 second. This is a really bad trade for you. All right, well, we can see why right now. But because of the way like the heroes work and the guns work, because they're on your right, whenever someone is hugging cover to their right and you are trading with them, so you are to the left, this is really true on gun heroes, they have a massive advantage. Dude, like that's why this fight feels so bad. Also, it's because she is hugging. Like you can see this whole time you don't have line of sight on her. She is hugging the cover to her right while you are fighting it from your left, which gives her a huge advantage in the fight. But yeah, and then also at this point you shouldn't re-engage because toxic bullets. Biggest issue. The reason she's able to do this to you is because you're sitting on 6k though. Like that's the main issue, is that you're sitting on a huge amount. Given that, you should just prioritize comeback run. I kind of forgot about that, or kind of forgot about how much you were sitting on. Because you have spent what? 4.8k souls to her 18k. Yeah, there's our burst fire and our gun spike. But yeah, that's something I don't know. Maybe I can make a video on that. That's like there's also a thing called angle advantage, where basically the closer you are. Yeah, again, Spirit Ivy is one of the nicest people you. Bro, this guy is a fucking inter, by the way. Look at this build, and he's teabagging. Spirit Ivies are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your entire life. Gun Ivies are some of the most miserable. Like again, Wander and Highdocker, great people. So like the two most popular Gun Ivies are actually really chill. But like a solo queue Gun Ivy is the fucking worst. Oh my god. The issue is you're just, I mean, like, you just need a pick hero with you to do this. You have a wave crashing into your base guardians. You have no idea how much HP this guy is on. This guy could be full HP, this guy could be 1 HP. We hear toxic bullets, so it's Mirage or Ivy. Which, oh, actually, you know, perfect. The half HP guy and the full HP guy. So we have no idea who's here. But because you're so behind, realistically, it's just, like, it's just not good to look for fight. Also, you're fighting indoors. You heard Gun Ivy? Oh, okay. Well, no, we hear toxic bullets. Did we hear specific? Oh, I guess we did hear Ivy guns. Okay, but we don't know she's half HP. My point is, we don't know she's half HP because we don't, like, I have replay bias. I can see her HP bar. You get tilted. Okay, this is just a tilted run it down play. I see. Yep, great kill. I mean, again, just as kind of like an analysis, go to TP. Oh, well. I think I paused a second too late, but there was a reason I was gonna say run to TP. At this point, what's your angle to leave? Yeah, I guess you just slide. I think, okay, honestly, I prescribe you hours off Vyper. Because I think your movement is bad because I assuming like you're playing like a Viper one trick, so I think your movement is bad because you haven't needed to actually learn good movement because you just slide away. That being said, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, that play was just a gamble. Like if the Ivy was healthy, she would have just smogged us, and it feels so bad. Technically, that kill is worth though, because technically you get more souls because your team is so behind. But that should not have been. The expected value of that was not a kill. Oh, and then also, sorry, on the analysis blind, one thing I didn't say. What Vipers don't do, low levels Vipers don't do enough, is when she bullied the Ivy there, she shot him in the head instead of using the Venom. Because for one, obviously, Ivy's going to stone form the Venom. But then for two, even though you don't do weapon damage to people in Bola unless you have armor piercing rounds, which for some reason still goes through Bola. And also you can shoot barriers off through Bola for some fucking godforsaken reason. Anyway, she's building up Venom, so then after Ivy stone form, she can then place her active Venom on him and get the kill. Which is also, it's good you're correcting for your mistake in the initial Ivy fight, which was exactly that. You need to ult to secure that. I guess it's safe. You don't really need an IAD on Viper because she has like increased slide speed. It's fine. It's just like ground slide. If you're in the air, you want to prioritize air dashing over like or diagonal dashing over forward dashing. But on Viper, like at this point where we have our stamina mastery and our tier 3 Viper, our movement is really just slide on the ground. The issue is really like pre 14 minutes on this build. I don't like that AP order, to be honest. I don't play enough Viper to tell you don't do this, but like, I don't love it, to be honest. Like Bola Max is just, I guess all your maxes are strong, but like, Bola Max is just OP. You lose so much mid-boss pressure by not having your Bola Max. And then just like a point or two into slide. You're focusing Mirage. Okay, a couple of things here. First off, let's back up and look at all this. I want to look at the initial re-engage. This is a clusterfuck, but this isn't a bad clusterfuck for you. Yeah, it's actually... So you're focusing Mirage. The reason this is bad is because he just popped his Nada, right? So he has, what, 25% bullet evasion? 25%? Yeah, 25% bullet evasion. So you should be focusing the Celeste who doesn't have bullet evasion. Because, you know, you're just... Well, they're both, like, relatively equal HP. You're getting essentially the same value by shooting him. Or essentially, like, 25% less value by shooting him, sorry. I would focus the Celeste. I think you could have killed this. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to kill a Celeste, given, but I think if you focus Celeste, you might. Okay, well, wants to die. You all don't need to chase. Yeah, I'm glad you give up. Perfect. Yep, free kill. Should be sliding it. Okay, again, you switch to sliding at him as you're walking at him, but you should have done that initially. Also, this is bad. You guys got the kill. This is bad. We're just staying as 5, pressuring this Guardian. We should leave. They have so much map pressure right now. Like, this feels really bad. It could also just all rotate. They've all respawned too, so they could all just rotate in this lane and kill all of you. You need to get the fuck out of here. We are all gonna die for a Guardian. What the fuck is this? Where did your HP bar just go? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, what happens? Oh, we start at 900 HP. Okay, I'm just... Oh, also you're going in at 900 HP. Wait, I didn't realize I'm replay glitched. Yeah, you're going in at like less than half HP too, which feels so bad. Yeah, that was definitely... I don't know if that's tilt or what, but like, just let that Apollo die. He is trolling. Toxic. I guess Toxic's just strong right now. Again, also, Toxic hasn't been good for so long. Well, actually, that's not true. It has been good, but Toxic hasn't been like. Toxic's been like kind of falling off more and more, and then the stupid fucking debuff remover rework, and now we see Toxic every goddamn lobby because no one wants to buy Dispel Magic. It was so bad. I hate Toxic so much. Now it's just like a staple of the meta. Like, it's crazy how M1s just get Tank Buster, but it's DPS. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Because what is your Toxic doing? Health per second wise? 2.8? Okay, so it's 1 Tank Buster every 2 seconds. That seems... I don't think you're sliding well enough on these camps. Yeah, that was good, but like, where are our slide routes initially? Yeah, there we go. That looks better. But you had to like lock in to do that, which it should just be natural muscle memory. Is the armor piercing rounds tech worth on Viper? You don't buy it for the tech, but if they have plated armor, like, okay, general rule of thumb is like, what is it? Fuck, Pure Constant just taught me this. Fuck. It's something. Basically, when you see one plated come out, you buy armor piercing rounds. That's basically. So if you already are buying armor piercing rounds, then you should shoot them when they're bullets. Well, I'll test this interaction after to make sure it's still in the game. Haven't tested it in like a month, but I'm assuming it hasn't gone patched out. If I ever buy Orb Stone, you need Metal Skin actually. That's what you need. They all have Toxic though. I think you need Metal Skin. The issue is like they're all gun, but they also all have Toxic bullets, so it's kind of hard to itemize against them. Dispel Magic would feel really good into this Mirage. I mean, they're also all Ricochet builds, by the way. Like, this is, I don't know. I mean, this is a normal Mirage, but like this Ivy is built so in. No points in R2, by the way. Like, we're a gun Ivy with no points in R2. What the fuck are we doing, man? Oh my god, sorry. I mean, Metal Skin's still like really good into Haze and Ivy. Yes, it sucks with the Toxics, but it's still good. Like, the item is still going to provide infinite value into Warden, Venator, Haze, and Ivy. It's just going to provide, like, you know, the Toxic bullets on Ivy and Mirage are just going to not feel great. But it's still going to provide a fuck ton of value.
Let's push blue.
You should just be buying, like, a 10 anti-gun items, though. Like, I would also buy... What would I buy here? Because you need anti-gun since they're hard gun. Can you buy suppressor in lane on Viper? I guess not. Because you were into a double M1 lane. I just didn't realize how M1 heavy their comp is until now. Probably is Juggernaut. Yeah, you're right. Probably is. Yeah, I think you just have to buy Juggernaut next, to be honest. It feels bad, but I think it's your best anti-gun. It doesn't feel bad, to be fair. Juggernaut feels good, but I think it's your best anti-gun option. And Metal Skin also, again, Juggernaut plus Metal Skin was what I would do, because they literally, again, their whole comp is gun damage, so it's feel huge. Even Celeste is a 1 max build, so Juggernaut's going to be huge, and holy shit, Jug is good this game. Provides value to everyone. Yeah, also, yeah, movement speed, slow resist also feels very good on Viper. But that's more coming from enduring speed rather than the, or from the prerequisite rather than the active. Prerequisite rather than the final product, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's see, let me look at map play. Games even. You need to look for a pick. I mean, it's fine you're side laning now. Like, sure, this is boring M1 side lane. This is good, but not that much to talk about. Push this wave. I don't think you do, to be honest. Your team has no. You're Viper. You're uncatchable, actually. My issue with this is your team has absolutely no map pressure, so it's scary to push this. Also, if you are, yeah, there's the collapse. Second in front of it. Oh god. Okay. I was gonna say.
Our green water is under attack.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's just, like, again, if you're any other hero, I don't think you push that. Well, to be fair, actually, every M1 has a good jail free card, to be fair. I guess it does upgrade the slow resist, yeah. Melee resist doesn't really matter, and the regen does. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter. Like, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sabi. Welcome. I hope I'm not butchering your name, even though I 100% am, but I appreciate the follow. Metal Skin is just OP. Again, Metal Skin's fucking broken. How do people know the patches day? Yoshi confirmed it's this week, and they normally do their patches on Thursday because the majority of the Valve off, or not Valve off, the majority of the Deadlock team takes the weekends off. So they don't like to release a patch before they're going on before most of them are going on like a weekend break for, you know, obvious reasons. So they normally do patches on Thursday. It's possible it would be Friday, but it is, I would say, 70% chance today, 30% chance tomorrow, unless obviously the other chance that like they just don't. They like say, okay, we overestimated and it won't be ready until next week, in which case we all cry, and then it'd be on Monday.
I see rock.
Should push the neutral wave. Why are we leaving? Fuck. Why did we just what? I'm assuming someone asked for wave. I'm assuming your silver asked you for wave, and that's why you left. If no one asked you for wave, you should shove that. But I'm Ricochet, really? Come on, man. Silver. Okay, yeah. Ricochet? No. Why does everyone love this item? Like, I guess you're a Venom build, so you're trying to just max cancer apply. I guess. You go Tesla next, then, no? I guess you're just trying to cancer apply. But, like, I don't know, man. Does not feel that good. Compared to, like, a duelist item. Yeah, Stamina Mastery is, like, needed on Viper. I go hit him, I believe. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I guess if you're just switching to a cancer applier build, it's fine. But you need, like, I mean, I guess inhib rush is fine. Inhib's OP. Actually, honestly, I do like a support inhib Ricochet pivot. Does that refund or ult cooldown? No, it does not. Why did she... That? Did she think you were gonna bola her or something? Even though your bola was not... I guess that's tech if you think they're gonna, like, Viper bola you or something.
Ready to use House Nova.
Yeah, Ricochet is cool, but it's just overbought. Cough, cough, this fucking Ivy.
Sleeps on
Bro, put a point into your fucking 2. I'm begging you. Because you're a gun Ivy without your fucking movement speed and fire rate, man. Ugh, what'd I say? Oh yeah, Stamina Mastery is needed on Viper, 100%. Also, where's my mid boss, guys? Okay, there you go. I don't love that my Viper's catch the wave. Okay. I don't love that my Viper's catching the wave, considering she has, you know, like extremely high gun DPS for this mid boss and just an OP kit for mid fight. Considering you're like Ricochet Cancer Applier, your mid fight's huge. I would much prefer that, like, I don't know. Rem had ult. I'd much prefer, well, actually, to be fair, I guess Bebop catches it, or like Apollo catches it. Feels bad not to have you. Ricochet also like a flat upgrade to Swift Striker. Because there's enough fire rate, it feels bad to sell. I mean, like, that much fire rate. He gets less fire than Swift Striker, no? Oh, it gives Av as much. Okay. I always thought Swift Striker was 20%. Don't know why. Like, I don't know. Again, you're not really buying 18% fire rate on a tier 4 is like a pretty small item. You're not really buying it for the flat stats. They confirm patches this week. They normally release patches on Thursday since the majority of the office takes the weekends off. But it could be tomorrow. It's probably, but we'll see. That being said, we are also getting in the later portion of that time for the patch would drop. It normally drops between like now and like an hour and a half at the latest. So if we go above an hour or so and it hasn't dropped, it probably will just be tomorrow. Oh. Team's fighting, you're splitting Walker. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, this is good. It's good when when you're playing M1. It's good when the gameplay's boring. Like, yeah, we just hit the Walker. PvE gameplay. Overwatch 2 gameplay. Except they didn't add the PvE mode because they're terrible devs. No flame. Well, not devs. Terrible bigwigs. A little late to push the neutral wave, but I'm glad you do. Rotate to mid Walker. I guess you guys are just going for base siege. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess it's going for base siege. But I'm pretty sure you could have rotated to mid Walker and taken it. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're reloading. On. AK Soul's not buying. I mean, they're actively pressing the advantage of the dead enemies, so it's fine not to buy. Unless we started before the fights happened. I'm assuming we got 6k off of the Walker kill. In which case, you're just actively pressing the enemies being dead. That being said, fuck, you have to kill this quickly. So if they're respawning and our whole team's sitting on a fuck ton of souls because we just killed 2 Walkers, it's gonna be a little rough. Yeah, we're just, yeah, I like just resetting, taking a shrine, leaving. I like that a lot, actually. I mean, I guess Fez is like an E6 lobby, but still, it's good better macro than I'd expect for a solo queue game. I mean, Secret Shop. Should have gone Secret Shop, then you could catch mid or double back to earn. No reason to full reset when you're healthy. Yeah, I do. Again, I recommend just Hours Off Vyper. My biggest recommendation is just play like, I don't know, 100 games on Pocket and you will be forced to get good movement. But obviously, it's only if you want to. But I do think the best way to improve my frames? Holy shit, bro. Split Shot just broke my game. I guess your full reset was good. I didn't think your team would commit to the fight. That being said, your team should not have committed to that fight, but it works out. Okay. I think if that'd be the least of your, I think going AFK in a Deadlock game would be the least of your problems in that case. You grapple as well? Wait, what do you mean? Grapple? Oh, we don't have Bola. That's a tragedy. Oh yeah, you guys need to leave. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that was a really... Okay, I'm glad you guys got out. I did not realize how bad that stay was. Also, it's bad... Okay, again, you guys should have reset earlier for one, because you could have taken these sinners. But like, for some reason, even in like high Eternus lobbies, everyone just runs. Like, you run and you eat farm as you're going. Take these sinners. Someone needs to grab this urn. If you give them the urn, it gives them a foothold back in the game. The urn is also pixels off comeback. You need to lock it in while it's neutral. Oh wow, the whole... Yeah, okay, to be fair, you guys hard running from... They're chasing insane. You shouldn't re-engage. Just let one guy die. Fine re-engage, actually. Wait, let me look at all this. I'll look at all this. Actually makes sense you didn't take farm on the way out. It's more of a it's not the issue, it's a symptom of the issue of you guys taking too long to reset and trying to stay. And that being said, is this re-engage good? I mean, you see 3 running at you. This guy's just dead, no? Yeah, you're trying to peel for a dead silver. I would have just left. Oh, you got metal skin, huge. Leech as well. Our end nib comes out way too late. Considering you bought Boundless and Leech after Ricochet, it feels bad. I guess you're going to split up though. I don't know. I think I'd rather have... You have to buy Boundless since you bought Merc Mag. And I guess you have to buy Leech. Yeah, I guess you just have to itemize like this. I'd go plated armor, to be honest. Again, I'm not plated armor. I'd go Juggernaut, I think is your best gun counter. You could also go plated though, but I think Juggernaut just provides like so much more value than bullet resilience. Viper is just like, I don't know, Viper just has a very unique playstyle, which to be fair, as much as I don't like Viper from a fundamental perspective, I do think if you have to give whoever made her anything, it's the fact that her playstyle is unique. But your decision making is also a little waffly. I'm noticing you're like walking past a camp and then going to farm it. It doesn't feel like you're making the decision before you start walking. Whenever you're farming something, you should be immediately thinking like, or whenever you're doing really anything, you should immediately thinking like, what am I doing next? What am I doing after this? I'm hitting this tier 1 camp. Let's line up the tier 2, you know? Viper's my ban. Yeah, I respect that.
Like I did to stabbing people.
I don't... That's insane they didn't contest turn. I would just be a little more set up. I don't even... Do I like this iron run? How did this not get contested? We're dead players. I guess we just have prio? They fixed their prio. We see too. What the fuck? Is it allowed? They have a full... Their Mirage is respawning with ult. This should never be allowed. The only person in base is their Mirage with ult. What the fuck? That's insane. Can't wait to swap my ban to Celeste. I'm not gonna stop banning Abrams, man. Well, to be fair, I guess maybe the patch will change that since doing it with a balance patch. Oh, that feels bad. Okay. Does plate armor, I guess, work against Celeste one? That's a good question. I think so. I would assume it's an on hit. I actually don't know. That's a good question. We'll test that after. I guess it's not. I guess you're right. It probably wouldn't. Yeah, it probably wouldn't. But it is worth testing. Plate armor does fully cancel. So, oh, okay, interesting. Well, I appreciate the clarification. Match guts Abrams. I think we'll get a minus 0.5 regen on Abrams. That's my guess. I don't think they're gonna meaningfully nerf the hero. Been 2 years. I'm not hopeful. Okay. Well, yeah, metal's gonna block the weapon damage, but not the spirit damage. Ash wishlist. Abrams got, Celeste got, Silver got, don't buff Indicta, don't buff Infernus, don't buff Viper, McGinnis got. Probably take some damage out of Viper's gun, actually. Probably the big ones. Lucky Shot got, Active Reload got, Torment Pulse got, Furry Trance got. Something like that. Oh, you never got any? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just like, to be fair, Ricochet did put in value this game. I can't argue with that. But it just... to have as a core. Like, imagine how much more value, well, on an average game, imagine how much more value Juggernaut. To be fair, I'm comparing apples to oranges. But I guess as an offensive item, like Glass Cannon. But I guess you're going a hybrid Merc build, so Glass Cannon... I don't know. I honestly see Ricochet. I just like... I don't know. I don't play enough Viper to tell you it's bad. That's the truth of the matter. Coin flip fight for fun with negative waves? Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Oh shit, Ivy has a point in her one, guys. She's actually scary.
Nice work.
I'm glad that fight dissipates, actually. That was kind of best case scenario. Well, not actually best case scenario, because we fucking are losing our walker, but I'm glad it's actually... I mean, that fight should have never happened. It's bad you initiated that. Oh, now we're taking a coin flip mid. Okay, coin flipped heads. GG. Realistically, you should fix your waves and you should run urns. You dictate the pace. of the fight to finish the game and not just hope that the mosh pit works. Oh, fix the pocket cloak. Basically, when you cloak and you're standing next to something, like the sling's behind you, it'll get caught in the object behind you, and it's extremely annoying. I also do hope they fix that. It's like, unironically, it's one of the things that made me stop playing pocket. Like, there was multiple things, but including how useless pocket was, but that was a big one. Ooh, that being said, you should have been down, yeah. Oh, mid boss.
Your rivals are all dead.
Yeah. See? Gets caught on literally 2 pixel wide objects. Yeah, it feels bad. Well, interesting. I guess that makes sense. You can unstop the curse, but I never thought about it. Yeah. True. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's. Let me test that.
That's what they get when they mess
As
with
far
me,
as the
baby.
notes, first off, don't click the level. You said you don't, but you did that game. And like, I don't know. Just make sure you're not, because maybe you're just playing too much Street Brawl. To be fair, I kind of was playing so much Street Brawl, I got in the habit of clicking the level, and I had to curb that. Movement, again, Expedition Way movement, if you want a good movement guide, I really just recommend you games off Vyper. Because your movement was, at the point where you're like 14 minutes of that game, you get your superior stam, you get like points in your 3. It doesn't really matter that you have bad movement, but before that, it does and did matter that game, where you died twice actually, where if you had better movement, you would have lived. Once with a bag too. So I would just like prescribe you 100 games on pocket or 100 games on a character that needs good movement. Soul awareness was definitely an issue where you didn't buy when you were singing like 4K at like, I guess you were Giga tilted, and that's why. I guess it's just, actually, you know what, to be fair, it's not a soul awareness issue, it's a tilt issue. I need to make a mental guide. Oh, what did you type? I don't think, was this unjust? Yeah, this was unjust. It is 6-7 bot. I just asked what I had the interaction with the Abrams a good 6 to 7 times today. It was one game and could never parry it. Alright, I'll test after. Let's see. Oh yeah, but I think it's more indicative of a tilting issue, which like I'll have a mental guide up soon. I've said soon for over a year at this point, but it's coming tomorrow, guys. Don't worry. That being said, a brief overview of how to fix your mental resets, which if you notice yourself tilting, you notice you're not doing well, like in that you didn't tilt in between games, you tilted in that game. For one, the reason Ivy teabags you is to tilt you, right? So she's winning if you tilt. So what you need to do, like when you die there, get up from your desk, go to your bathroom, splash your face with cold water. That's the most common one. You want to do something like cold water because it physically brings you back to your body, which will remove tilt. You can just do more simple things. Like again, I've talked about this before, but I just like roll my ring, which is actually really hard to do when I'm showing it, but I can, trust me, bro, I can do it significantly faster. But I just like roll my ring, and just like a pattern you do whenever you notice you're like, whenever you die, really just whenever you die is good, because it like it resets your brain. It's like, okay, this is a new life, I need to like not carry any tilt from the previous life. But something like that, or just anything that like anything that like physically brings you to your body is good for resetting mental. But then also just, I mean, to be fair, he didn't type anything, he just teabagged you, so I would have muted him as well just in case. But it's really just doing something that resets your mental is the best way to deal with tilt there. And in general, just not tilting, but getting an iron mental is hard, but like you could have thrown the game when you just ran at him in your jungle. Oh, also, well, to be fair, you got rewarded for that full reset. I feel like there's a couple games that plays that game like that you just should not have gotten rewarded for what you did, like that full reset and like buying Ricochet, which like I can't tell you buying Ricochet is bad on Vyper because I don't play enough Vyper, but I can tell you it doesn't, like, I don't know, I don't like it. I don't know, I just don't like it unless you're going like a cancer inhib build. Oh, and then finally that last fight was just a complete coin flip. That last fight felt so bad. We literally just like ran at them mid and prayed the coin flipped heads. Again, in that situation, run earn, either look for a pick with your pick hero, which I don't remember who your pick hero was. I don't remember who your pick hero was, but either look for a pick with your pick hero, or like just run earn, so that way you dictate the final fight. Oh, and then the last note would be fucking, I know I said the last one was the last note, but the last note would be Juggernaut. Juggernaut would have been huge. I don't know if I already said that or not, but Juggernaut would have been massive that game. They were full M1s, and you did not get metal skin until like 20 something K. And then also we didn't really have great bullet item counters, which felt really bad. I think that is memory association with your action of your choice, like Zen music. Whenever you're doing it, whenever you do it for a bit, it helps. Wait, whenever you do it for a bit, a couple times, it helps your body associate it with the calm action. Yeah, it's not bad. Music is definitely a good cheat. You're just like associating your mind to a certain thing. That's kind of like when you do the ring rolls. Just you're trying to like get yourself grounded. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad thing to talk about in the or in the guide too. Add that to the list. Get me raffle up. Do I have a dot called mental guide? I think I do. Oh, I typed it wrong. I have multiple. One has one word. Is it this one? Okay, and then wait, I don't like better doc. I'll have to find it. I guess for now I'll just add it to. Okay, now let me get a new raffle up. That one. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, back to the original doc. Okay. Yeah, Juggernaut does affect Hazel's, I believe. Actually, to be fair, that's something I should test as well. It should. But I actually, if she shoots you and then ults, yes. But I'm assuming it also tests, it also triggers if she's just in ult. Or, yeah. I also want to test the parry thing. And then, oh, I need to be Haze.
I dedicated my life to the earth. It's my time. I won't fail them.
It looks like it is. It's also hard to tell. Okay, 27 and a full ult versus.
Your enemies hated you before. They're really gonna be pissed now.
Cooldown. Yeah, that does. Okay. I don't know. I think Drifter should get nerfed. I would expect Drifter gets nerfed. I think I do with my fingers. I've associated my brain training with happy memories. Same dress. Oh, that's that's a bad idea. Just doing like a. Oh, that's interesting. Do you just like train yourself to do that by just like I'm submitting a page game? Good luck. Oh no. Did you associate? Do you just like think happy memories while doing it for a while to associate your brain to it? I think Drifter deserves it, but yeah, also yeah, I do think Valve balances a little too hard on stats, in my opinion. Okay, I want to test the Bebop thing too. I'm gonna be. I do. I guess should I be Bebop or should they be Bebop? I guess I can make spam. Yeah, I know I'll do this. So you're Abrams, and you're just gonna go. Oh, I need no cool. Good. You're just gonna go like this. Okay, and then wait, no, but Bebop needs to be spamming. Wait, Bebop needs a hook and then parry. Abrams needs to be spam meleeing. Fuck. Okay, Abrams needs to be spam meleeing. 2, 3. Maybe I should be the one getting hooked. Yeah, oh. Alright, let's just try like this. Oh, you're right. I think you are right. Huh. You have to time it right, but you might be right. Let's see. And then okay, if I switched it, it was Bebop. And I need to make Bebop hook and then parry, hook and then parry. You're gonna look here and you're gonna hook. You're gonna, oh shit, hook and then just hold parry. That didn't work. Hook and then just spam parry for a while. Hook and then just spam parry for a while. Hook and then just spam parry for a while. Hook and then just spam parry for a while. Figuring it out. So one more time. Okay, and this should be real. Oh, you're right. Huh. I didn't know there was a window for this. Wait, I need to abuse the fuck out of this. Wait, yeah, you're actually right. Oh. Damn it, okay. I really wish you could make this shit loop. Is there anyone who knows the commands better? Is there a way to make that loop? I don't think there is. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, where do I put this item in the rem build? It needs to go early. It needs to be a lighting stage item, but I don't have room for a lighting stage item. I need all of these here. I guess Healing Nova, but then Healing Nova can go here, but then what do I move? Because then, like, something has to keep getting knocked down. I don't buy plated that often on rem, I guess. But then what gets knocked down from here? Healing Nova has to be pretty fucking early. Knockdown? Has to be knockdown, doesn't it? Oh, it could be counterspell. Okay. It looks like that. Okay. Get in somewhere. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to publish this until after the patch, so I'll probably make edits, but I could name it my actual build. Spirits. What? I guess it is a helpers build. Actually, you know, let's just make it all helpers because it is a helpers build. Twitch.tv/Yoshi. Going good. How are you doing, Wolf? Do we know when the patch will be? Today or tomorrow? Unless they do. Well, Yoshi confirmed it'd be this week, although I have a creeping suspicion that we're gonna get an announcement tomorrow saying, hey, I was wrong, guys. I was wrong. My bad. It's not coming until tomorrow. And then I will cry. I will break down crying and I will curse Yoshi's name. But it's starting to feel like it's not going to be today. I'm not going to lie to you. It's possible. It's still only 2. They've dropped patches as late as like an hour and a half from now. But realistically, after an hour, or in an hour, if it's not out, it's kind of dead in the water. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, well, I need to... Ow. If there's a patch... Shit, I should have put this in the notes. Whatever. The patch will probably finish this. Like, if a patch happens mid-review, I'll probably exit the review to go over the patch. And then depending on where we are, I'll probably finish the review tomorrow because I want to end to make a video. Okay. Again, I still need to, like... I respond to all the visual feedback first. I'm always watching my chat out of the corner of my left eye. Those are where the point redemptions are. So you can see when someone redeems that, I first look over and then I realize the parry. I need to, like, fix that in my brain. Also, guys, you guys are supposed to be parrying too. Parry drill's not just for me, it's for you guys parrying too. But it's really good for training. I really like having the parry drill. Once people are just like using it, this is gonna be so nice. And I always forget about it too, which is great. Perfect for training my own muscle memory, and then hopefully you guys as well. 617, that's pretty good numbers. That's what, 12 raffles? That's pretty good. I like those numbers. Again, entrants are starting to get a little high. It's only like early 20s, but I might have to do another thing where I add some more like up the requirements to thin raffles. Again, it'll only be like a thing like you have to play like, I don't know, 5 days. Like minimum you have to play like 5 games a week or something. Again, it's just like small things like Woohoojin used to have so that it thins out to people who are actually looking to improve. Maybe I'm restricted to only being losses. That could also be an option. Okay. Oh, also, the Vyper player is still here. You need a diagonal air dash. I completely forgot about that. You need to diagonal air dash. Forgot to mention that shit. But that is like huge. Like, that is a major mistake that you forward air dashed in that game. Enemy sounds IRL that sound like melee, and we're all gonna tweak. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I've had that shit happen in other games, so I believe. I know people were like getting PTSD to like the fuck when Arc Raiders was like going crazy. People would get PTSD when like they would hear the thought they would hear the extraction noise IRL. 1,000 games last week, big. Yeah, I want to get 2,000 games. I think I have over. Well, I probably don't actually, but I want to get 2,000 games. I'm kind of sad that Street Brawl skews the numbers so much. But bad. I mean, it's not like they would actually get like scared, but like, people were talking about how they would actually like react, like sit up in class when they heard like a siren or something. And you know, keywords that I use in class, which probably means they're majorly like young, like high school kids, but you know, idea. I guess college kids too, but My mind doesn't imagine a college kid doing that. Okay, I need to fucking find something to ADHD. It's a longer download. I love losing 1v1 to a wall. Okay. I guess I should name everything and note everything. Now's the fun part. Lane. Lane option. Wait, this shouldn't be a different section. Shit, I just... yeah, lane options, all this shit. Should I put it in order? I mean, healing rate always has to be for this to the right. Fine, I'll notate it later. Yeah, this isn't really mid-game, though. I guess this is early. No, I guess this is mid-game. Fuck it, mid-game. Wait, why are also... Oh, no, this is if you want gun. If you want gun. Gun spike. Gun. And then only buy one. Let's see. What are those options? I had to update my holiday build before it like naturally gets outdated. I think I just updated it actually. Options. Mid game options. I love how I title my build. So creative. Late game. Plates option. I guess I should put out out game rather. And these are all good, but not bought often. Alright. Alright, yeah, well, let's something like that. I need to notate it though, but like, I feel like if I'm itemizing, this is like, you could probably follow this pretty mindlessly and be fine. Okay. Don't have expansion, by the way. Why is this, like, how is this in range? What is this? Oh, is that fair? Okay. Oh, hey, Rocket. Oh my god, it's a long download. Wait, let me get a drink open. Oh, I have to open the drinks with my left hand, it hurts. Holy. Legendary pull on the first fish. You might be top of the leaderboard now, actually. Do an exclamation point leaderboard if you want to see a leaderboard. Or I put exclamation point leaderboard in the fishing command, to be fair. Let's see. Oh yeah, it did put you on top. Damn. Okay. I wish like, well, I also feel it feels so funny when like someone redeems a parry drill and I'm like my hand is not on my keyboard. Like I guess I should just I don't know, I want to click Q. My brain won't let me. Where'd you put it? Wait, I think it's the wrong thing. Yeah, it's the wrong thing. I think you added a weird comp. I'm not sure. Yeah, now I don't know if Nightbot will ping. Okay, yeah, the command doesn't exist. Big. Yeah, you gotta edit comp exclamation point fishing and then put exclamation point leaderboard at the end, or do exclamation point leader. And where I have parentheses here, I'll do it. Here, because I know how I want this. I can do it. Exclamation comp exclamation point fishing. Hello. Which chat? Fishing. Oh, you just went leaderboard ranking. Oh yeah, you did it right actually. Okay, I like how you did it. Never mind. Oh, I didn't do. God damn it. Exclamation point and then paste. Have you played Slay the Spire yet, Wolf? Ascendant Silver. Let me update the rank on screen. Okay. Yes, it's peak. Okay. Freaks are saying it's 90% on Steam. What are the downsides? Give me the downsides. I'm the shit. Okay, okay, we gotta do it with you. Okay, lock the fuck in. Let me slash marker. Slash marker, not Eternus, Ascendants. We're whatever you didn't come here for nap time. I'm a main bro. Rem main little pup. Thank you for the prime integrity. I appreciate it a lot. Again, I've been, I appreciate all support the last few couple streams. That means a lot. I'll try to fucking grind right now as hard as I can. Yeah. Also, when you prime sub, you remind other people that they have primes. It's great. I hate early access. Okay. Anyway, lock the fuck in. For real. And also, add a note section called Ascendant Silver. Okay, now we're locked in. Now we're locked in. Yeah, but I don't want to buy Slid the Spire 2 without the potential of refunding it. It's Shiv? Oh shit, that's what you meant. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just restart this whole thing actually. Let me just wind the clock back. Look at me, we're dual queued. Unlucky. Locked out? Yeah, a tiny bit locked out. He even corrected me in chat and I was just dumb. Alright. So we are Shiv Silver into Drifter or Graves. I don't know why I just blanked on Drifter's name. What's your angle? I mean, this is definitely a lane that could go. I mean, this could go either way. You also have Silver, so like, you just press this 2 and then 1 and then they're dead. Easy. Thruster shot start makes sense. I'll put a little offensive. You need to clear the skulls. Oh, we're getting this shit beat out of us by the skulls. Yeah, I don't love playing the Veil for that reason, but also you need to be meleeing skulls. That's 283 damage, which we definitely could have prevented by just meleeing. Okay. You always contest rejuve if you're past 30 minutes behind and 5 alive. With 5 alive, generally yes, but it also depends on like what ults you have and if you can get anything else while they're doing rejuve. There's no real always contest rejuve unless your patron's knocked. If your patron's knocked, you need to contest rejuve. Other than that, you never need to contest rejuve. Wait. Most Shiv start knives. It's just good poke. Dash you have to like commit, which feels bad. Also, it feels really bad how much pressure we're giving, but it's more of a consequence of you getting chunked early. We zone him off, we take our tier 1. What are you saving for? What would you be saving for? An Enchanter's Emblem? Wait, I actually don't know what tier 2 you'd be saving for right now. This should just be a double regen lane, I'm gonna be honest. After you get chunked so much early, it should just be a restorative shot and extra regen lane. Hold front. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm so glad they closed that door that Shiv just wall bounced off of. Like, I get why they did. But also, I don't know, it's nice to have a little different opportunity to box her out. Drifter bleed is so absurd. I mean, yeah, you should contest that. Yeah, if you have 5 alive, they only have Yamult. Well, I mean, Yamult is huge, but if you have decent ults, you're fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they added that door near blue lane. I'll tell you. They're trying to like async the maps more, and like I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, I mean the movement looks fine. Full front on slot 3, I respect it. The issue is it's kind of impossible to balance async changes. By nature, one side's just gonna have an advantage. I guess by nature, one side will have an advantage either way, but it feels bad. I mean, yeah, this is a boring lane. We're not doing much, but it just feels bad we're not hitting wave. You're just not focusing hitting wave. Also, again, I think you need a double regen this lane. I think side lanes are fine, but okay, but it's not really async. I'm talking about async on a vertical axis, not async on a horizontal axis. Async on a horizontal axis is fine. Async on a vertical axis, I don't know how much I like. Yeah, I mean, it's a good trade. You just need to hit wave, though. It feels so bad we're letting waves perma crash into us. Also, not having pressure for buffs. Yeah, they get both buffs. That feels bad. What about both mid laners, too? Yeah, I used to just shove lane and then go box route. Okay, Drifter didn't get a buff. That's good. Should also ping your lane's missing, because if Graves could have potentially ganked the other lane while you were gone. I mean, you should have meleeed these boxes there, but minor. Yeah, I don't love that box route. I mean, the vision was good because you didn't melee him, you had a double back, which feels bad and just slows you down a lot. Yeah, I mean, again, I know, what is it? Like in League, obviously one side is bot lane dragon, one side is bot lane mid or baron, and it matters a lot. But I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really like that. Ooh. I'm using it for flat damage because it's first ult. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that feels. I mean, this feels fine. They're just trolling. Again, not much to say because not much is happening, but I mean, okay, to be fair, both of you need to clear the grave skulls. Pretty easy to melee ghouls. You just either move with them or move into where they are, or you just heavy melee and creep those dead to a light melee, doesn't really matter though. Or you just wait for like them to have like a bunch to have hit you, like time it in between them. Okay. Yeah, I like the rem tunnels asynchronous there. I think it adds depth. Sucks for making that video though. Sucked for making the rem tunnel box route video, but feels good for gameplay. Who's in your lane, by the way? Silver shit. I mean, I guess okay, so in theory, either of you could have roamed. I guess in theory Silver's a better gank. And you're not really a better anchor, but in theory Silver's a better gank, so she should have roamed, but solo queue is just kind of if you have control, you should roam. We didn't really have a window though, because waves are perma crashing to us, which is really just an issue with not hitting wave. Oh yeah, doing the like the like wiggling. I don't really understand why, but essentially, like air strafing is also true of when you're right clicking, like when you're sliding with right clicks on Shiv, right? For some reason. Yeah, there we go. It was close. Okay, your own doubles is good. You should prioritize farming the sinners. I guess you're still anchoring wave. It feels bad that we're taking this with silvers or sinners to our left and right. I would just prioritize farming them. That being said, I like that you're farming. Yeah, you'll farm this, right? Oh, that feels so bad. Yeah, we just full chose. I mean, you 100% should farm the sinners at that point, but also we just full chose to take a camp over sinners, which feels really bad. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, and Shiv isn't like a crazy laner. They pulled it off because, I mean, for one, Drifter's like a really good in lane, but for two, we just didn't hit wave. Oh, this is Thorn. This is not Rugged. Rugged's just here. Sword? Always are giving a bad name for themselves as a late. So like, if you're a support, I like this a lot. My issue is that there's so like your doubles is up right now and you're just box routing. Like that feels bad. But like if you're a support, so you're trying not to take camps like doubles off map, this is good. Okay, that you can scare the sinners. Oh my god, melee the other one. It's actually, I didn't know you could scare your own. Huge, you stole buffs from him. Oh my god, I love that. This is perfect. Steal all the buffs you can from him. You should 100% like scare the little goons off. You rep. Oh yeah, that's true. On my build, I should put in big letters. Do not take your own team sinners. Rem steals literally every sinners is insane. Yeah, Rem players, again, every true support is boosting, so it's a little bad. Okay, he's ratting. Uh-oh. Yeah, I just, were you not just got out if you didn't knife? Am I crazy? Also, we just lost a bag too. That feels so bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just don't throw that knife, you live. We just graded the damage and it feels so bad. Thought he saw me? I see. I mean, yeah, to be fair, your Torrent Pulse did proc, but I mean, it's a Calvin main. Yeah, but they didn't react to Torrent Pulse popping. They didn't notice. They reacted to the knife. Bro. Oh, God. Calvin does require fingers. I'll give you that. It does require fingers. I just don't like how passive you're being on the map. Like, it just feels like we haven't had any influence on the game so far. You haven't really farmed any of your important camps. You haven't really pushed any waves. You've kind of just ran around the map on your side. Like, farming some menial camps, hitting some boxes. I don't think he requires multiple fingers. You only really need, like, a ring finger to hit 4. I don't know about any other fingers. I think you could use, like, a stump on your mouse. Like get you where you needed, and then your ring finger you could press 4 and W. Probably fine. Okay. Oh, that feels bad. But at least we're getting active. I mean, it was kind of a catch, and you did have midway of crashing. But I like that we played with some activeness. I mean, yeah, Healbane makes. It's so bad we're behind. Average soul. Who's he even mad at? There's no one nearby him. Who could he possibly be mad at? He's just like, okay, to be fair, you shouldn't push that. Yeah, to be fair, you shouldn't push that. It feels bad how scared we are. Also, I don't think patch is coming today. Unlucky. I'm not changing my title though, because I'll just have to make that my title tomorrow. Sorry, lock in. Spaced out. Big. Okay, to be fair, the one time you had any form of activeness, this happens to us. Holy shit. But let's see. Was this a major mistake by you? No. No, that's just unlucky. No, that's just unlucky. And they're looking for a pick mid too without a pick hero, man. That feels so bad that they get rewarded for that. But that is a consequence of you not having farm. That is a consequence of you not having any farm because you haven't farmed any important camps. That being said, I would not expect that either. I guess you are engaging your own Apollo. To be fair, you should kind of assume that Apollo is like, you know, he's going to do a lot to you. I thought your silver died. That's someone using a Shiro build on a rage bait YouTube video. Okay, big. Having match looks like a replay. I don't know.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
And his teammate you. With my friend Neat. I see, I see. I can recognize that, yeah, I definitely don't. Wait, so your silver is the one? I guess to be fair, I think she tilted at the enemies. Not that bad. I mean, I'm glad you're... Okay. Yeah, it's a bad fight, so I'm glad you're running away from it. And there's not really anything else to that. Or it's like, I don't like how fast you're playing in general, but like there, it was very good. You should just be like spamming retreat or screaming on your mic to fall back. And now you should not be re-engaging because you just saw 4 here. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty lucky. Okay. I was gonna say we're pretty lucky we didn't die there. Oof. You got them tilting on each other. That being said, you should have just backed off. It feels bad insane. We're actually have gotten a soul lead in this game. I should not have been allowed. I also, like, you should not be going to the right here. Our left lane is crashing in so hard. Someone needs to pick that up. Why is Venator coming to the right too? Oh, that feels so bad. Why are we putting 3 on a lane naturally crashing versus the Graves? I mean, they're always gonna push after getting picks. If one of them pushes, 4 of them are pushing, right? Like if it's just like one, if you don't see anyone, then sure they could have not. But if you see one of them, it's gonna be 4 of them pushing. And they realistically are just gonna push that because like this is solo queue. They get kills, they keep pushing, keep chasing. Burn run, I wouldn't mind. Does not appear so. Whew.
They do lots of things.
Feel fine. We're rotating into a fight mid. Oh yeah, no, this is a good pick. We see 4 on the other side of the map. Alright, I mean, they're clearly deathballing. Your solution is you just split and you win. Whenever a team is just like hard death. When I respect trying to... You should not try to risk that back. I mean, I respect it, but like you should not have. Whenever a team is like hard deathballing, you just split and you win. Now at this point... I guess as long as your silver catches Walker, it's fine. We're gonna trade Walkers. Ooh, 2 Walkers. That feels really bad. Carry bag? Yeah, I guess that's a Shiv moment. Sorry, I'm talking quiet. I know I'm cutting out sometimes. I don't know why I'm in like a not quiet today mood. Okay. I mean, they basically get to. That could be worse. Counter spell because we're into. Is it Bomb Bebop? It is Bomb Bebop. Yeah, I say counter spell. Bomb Bebop, Apollo Drifter. Yeah, okay. I mean, guy just dies, no? Okay, we're little rough on the mechanics, but we get him. I don't love that you guys have 6 mid here. It's looking like you're gonna lose your Walker for it, but that wasn't really your fault. Also, no, you should go to Earn. This is bad. How are we putting 3 here? Yours, yeah, your Venator should just solo hold this. Yeah, he leaves. We're not needed here. And we're leaving mid now. Okay, there's definitely some wave issues. You're just like not thinking about waves when you move. You should have tried to like set mid, run to Earn. Yeah, we lose our Walker for it. Yeah, you clear wave. Did we get Earn? Insane if we got Earn. That being said, again, like initially with that Earn, you cannot go to the right Walker. Your Venator should just hold this lane alone. All of you, like you set mid and then run to Earn. It feels really bad that we went to the right side first. I mean, they're just running at you one at a time. This is fine. Like, you're catching them. This isn't really like... Yeah, this is fine. I mean, our vendor died on side for no reason, which feels bad. Okay, at a certain point, no one resetting for Walker feels bad. This is definitely an overchase on the Mina. You have 2 dead, so you couldn't have done mid. You're just gonna backdoor the Guardian. That's fine. Fine. Oh, you saw Graves. I guess to be fair, it's a Graves, so she can hyperline you, but still, it was a little scary. I don't always buy. I don't always buy. Wait, I don't always buy optimal. Or wait, do you mean don't always buy optimal counter spells? Or don't always use optimal counter spells? It just feels great to have, or do you always buy it?
Let's push green.
But yes, or you don't always buy counter spell because it's optimal. You just buy it every game. It's TLDR. I mean, it is a good item. It's fine to core it. I would say literally until you're Eternus, it's fine to just core counter spell as an item. Because it is OP. That being said, like, ooh, it's rough. That being said, is this a bad turn? No, this is fine. I think your issue is didn't commit here. I want to look at this whole fight. Obviously, there's a movement issue where if you hit the first wall jump, you would have lived. There is an issue of your team showing. Wait, is this fight even good? Go back even further. Wait. You're showing initially, they. Yeah, I mean, they kind of jump you, to be fair. You could have just left. We kind of stayed for no reason after the. Oh, that feels so bad. After the. After we killed Guardian, we could have just left. Also, you should wait to turn around. You turn too early. You need to hit Kelvin with that dash to have a chance at living. I guess you don't have Spirit Life still. Actually, didn't matter. Yeah, no Spirit Life still feels bad. You might have lived there with it. Didn't see the Graves. Nice. Either way, you should just, after getting Guardian, you should. I mean, yeah, Counterspell is good in most games, but like, I mean, there's a reason in DLNS you don't see like every single player, you know, on every single team having Counterspell. Spirit Life. Oh, okay. Radiant Regen's fine, but Spirit Lifesteal is a core item. Radiant Regen is, I'll begrudgingly admit, good, but it's not really like crazy in the same. It's not really like a you can get away with not buying it. You cannot get away with not buying Spirit Lifesteal. This is bad, you know. This is like classic at best. I haven't used the map view at all today. Oh shit, classic at best 1v1. You don't know where you don't know where the enemies are. You know that you can win the 1v1. I think, yeah, you're shifting a rage. I don't even think you win the 1v1, but also you know no one's coming, which feels bad. Yeah, luckily your silver ends up rotating him. Okay, maybe not luckily if she does that. You just need to leave. This is such a bad fight. Your silver also has to leave because she's 1 HP. I like that you focus heal creep. You're not clearing skulls, which feels extremely bad. You also just need to book it. Yeah, same thing. I mean, if you just cleared these skulls, so much better. Knives are hidden, though. Yeah, I mean, that feels bad. Calvin's portrait is so terrible, man. Oh my god. Again, I think the winning portraits... No, the winning portraits are the awful ones. Never mind, it's the losing ones that are good and the winning ones that are awful. I hope they redo all of them. Just pay the same artist, man. He looks like a gnome. He does look like a gnome. I think a Kelvin's low HP portrait. Wait, I need to rewind a second. Yeah, Ryuju's running urns so we can test. I mean, that makes sense, obviously. Your team is late to it, which feels really bad. But we have decent waves, not great waves. I just want to give this urn. I mean, it feels bad. I guess you're going to clear Brave. That's... You get 1 HP, you don't see the... I mean, the thing is, like, the urn is just sitting here. But it makes sense you're not the one trying to catch it. That being said, you definitely should have jumped that Graves route. Okay, we live. I mean, that was fine. It was a bad fight. Okay, it was a bad fight. You can get away with not buying Radiant Regen, yeah. It's less core than Spirit Lifesteal. I mean, like, it's a good item on Shiv, don't get me wrong, but don't play with not buying it. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, it's like bad that we did nothing in that fight and there's micro misplays in that fight, but your perspective, you just cleared the grave and left, so it could have been worse, and not jumping felt really bad. Tapping off Zip has been rough. I haven't been paying attention to that. You met skinned where you could have parried, which feels bad. Counter spells, obviously. That feels bad. That's worth though. 2 Kelvin Domes for your death is worth. Build page I use. This Radiant Region is a pub stomper. What's the build you're using? I mean, again, Radiant Region's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad or you shouldn't buy it on him. I'm saying you can get away with not buying it on him. I mean, let's see. I want to pay attention to the zip pathing. Yeah, that was a little rough considering we didn't use an air dash. Also, are you using spacebar to get off zips? No, you weren't, because you transfer between zips. Those zips easily. Love the rejuve glitch. You guys are over chasing. She's out at the point where she makes it to the stairs. You should not be chasing. Yeah, this is way too hard of an over chase.
If I'm out here by myself, I need to stay alert.
You should die for this. You are way overextended. You 100% should die for this. This feels so bad.
Sweet Ram, thank you for your aid.
You have to publish the builds, but also, wait, that means you're using your own. Oh, this is your own build. Okay. I mean, yeah, you do die for this, which I'm glad, because you 100% should have. It's not public if that's the build ID. Best fight? Yeah, best fight. Also, doesn't Graves Mog's doing 1v1 too. Tank Buster. I guess it's fine, yeah. I mean, we're late into the game. I mean, I don't like this fight. You guys are just taking a fight aggressively while down, which is initiated by you trying to fight the Graves. This does not feel good. I mean, Shiv can beat a Graves in 1v1. He doesn't need this gun damage. The issue is, like, Graves is up like 8k on him. Oh, Refresher is such a fair item. When Kelpin's beaming, you should just light melee him to get him to cancel.
Headed to yellow. Headed to green.
Fine chase, yeah. Doesn't say we won that fight though. That fight should not have worked out. That should have been the game. Your team winning this fight is diabolical? Yeah, I agree. It's okay, we're also tunnel vision chasing really hard. We get him. Metal skin to turn doesn't feel good. You have to hold your metal skin in case Drifter gets on you. Also, I mean, the pathing is just generally bad. I think you need to hit the movement gem. Hit the explore the map tool. Nothing's bad. Also, the tunnel vision chases are way too bad. That's a good kill. Have counter spell up there, but it's fine. Oh, yeah. Pressure and base tilted me. I see. You're fixing wave. Yeah, you should rotate it. You're only up 2. You also should use the vents when you're pathing like this. You're right. Okay, so like your right click. Oh. Oh, and then routing back feels. Your routing definitely needs work. Your routing feels really sloppy. That's like separate from movement. I don't even know how you like improve that besides just like focusing on it while you play. What was I saying before? Bent. Routing. Flying feels bad. Hey, we win the game though. Cool. Well, Kelvin Dome late. That's the issue. I mean, it's average Kelvin player. Flame intended. One of us should grab Urn while the rest of us fix our waves. You can should also try the left side walker. Kelvin's typing? Oh, my Kelvin is typing? Okay, man. Yeah, you're definitely right.
I see the
Okay, I guess to be fair, the Apollo does have escalate. To Kelvin's credit, but that's the only like awful thing I see. Okay, Mina has Phantom Strike too. Again, I mean the difference between like Ascendant 1 and Ascendant like 4 is I don't know what individual distribution rugged is, but like Ascendant, the difference between Ascendant 1, Ascendant 4, Ascendant 6 is like Cataclysm. I don't think I've seen. That's new, no? Is that new? I don't think that's been Shiv's stun animation since I played him. That's cool. I like that stun animation. I'll hop up. I've not seen that.
For your pitiful lives. Someone shoot him already.
This fight fine, I guess. I mean, yeah, you're starting with a pick. It's fine. I like just counterspelling one Apollo 3, honestly. I just kind of hope in this patch they nerf Spirit Resilience. Because like every Spirit character feels like they're hard countered by Spirit Resilience. Like every burst Spirit character, like the reason Pocket feels so bad right now, the reason Apollo late game feels so bad is just Spirit Resilience. I don't know what they do. Yeah. Oh, you also had Rejuve. I didn't even notice you had Rejuve. No grab, crouch, zip line, avoid hyperline. Oh yeah, also to be fair, yeah, you should be trying to dodge the hyperline by jumping off zip immediately. I mean, again, aside from the movement, the micro does look good. I need to pay attention to how much you're right clicking too, because you should be like right click dash, right click knife, you know, so on and so forth. Shiv movement feels clumsy compared to other heroes. It's probably just the fact that he's slower, lower bucket. But it's also just the pathing and routing. That light melee is greedy, but considering how many teammates you had, I mean, I just don't even like that. I didn't like that light melee. Even though it like 99.9% of the time doesn't matter, even if he parries you, it still is like just kind of no reason. The risk isn't worth the reward. Yeah, you could get backdoored so easily, by the way. Like this whole time, if they were, oh yeah, Drifter's trying. Drifter, like if their team was better and someone was with Drifter, they win the game here, by the way. Like luckily, no one goes with that Drifter, but like you guys have to fix waves before committing to that fight. If Mina just went with Drifter, I think that's game, man. Like, that was not good. Oh yeah, and your whole team leaves to reset. I mean, to be fair, your team overreacted with the resets really hard. Yeah, you die for it. That feels bad. I have a video on how to self-vault review. It's one of the more recent guides on my channel. Yeah, that feels really bad. That feels bad. Counterspell? No, don't die with counter. Okay, no. Wow, that was frame perfect counterspell. Goddamn. So like, your fault, also not your fault. Your team's fault for completely overreacting to one guy in your base. Your fault for not realizing your team was all reacting to the one guy in your base and backing up with him. Time is it? I'm live for an hour, 3 hours and a half. Full time for analysis. Okay, for sure. fuck is happening? That was a really good route by her. Rem that build. That's fine. What? Oh, I need to put focus lens in my Rem build. Please remind me after this. Forgot that item feels so good on Rem right now. Or maybe item feels good in general right now. I honestly keep forgetting to buy that item. Push another wave. Souls are better on you. You could go mid boss. You 100% could and should go mid boss. I know the call is mid boss and Holiday is typing we can't. This is the point where I would mute the Holiday, press report, and then go to mid boss. %, you guys should do mid boss. They have nothing to contest. You're gonna Billy ult online too. Yeah, I mean, player advantage, no dome. We can, I think we're gonna time it perfectly. So if Vendor has boost, he can be hit. Vendor will at the very least be at the fight. Oh, our Holly lasted way too early. Also, your Billy is ulting on top of Rejuve, which feels a bit bad. But from your perspective, you played that fine. I mean, you really shouldn't have face tanked the B-Bop ult. And you should have like started outside a pit and then rolled in when Rejuve was gonna spawn. What are you upset about? Are you guys not getting those Rejuves? I don't know. Maybe because you Apollo ulted them on top of the Rejuves and they can still melee and parry while they are in Apollo ults. I don't know. Something like that maybe. Yeah, your ult did something. Sorry, I just... This is me off when people are toxic and they're wrong. I realize my never mind, actually never mind. Hope they don't break the game. Good night. Hope they don't break the game on the sleeve. Yeah, good night, good night. Again, I don't think patch is coming today at this point. BBH. I think it's tomorrow. We're very late in when they would release the patch. Oh, actually, no. To be fair, Drifter flame them first. Again, minor thing, but rotation. Better to rotate. Better to hit the vent to rotate. Okay, there we go. Holy. I don't think they're anything in Hib. I think they should. I 100% agree with you. I do not expect it at all. I think that item is so incredibly slept on. Thank you. Follow you. Welcome. Let me just counter spell. Yep. Oh, I'm pretty sure he'd be up in space him out low enough that you could have gotten away with that. Or not, you could have gotten away with a last second counter spell for both of them. This fight just feels bad. Just hit the patron, man. Not patron. Why you should not be like looking for this fight. Obviously now it's Kelvin domed, but like it's about to expire, and yeah. You focus the guys in pit, yeah, that makes sense. Now they've left pit, so just hit the patron. Just hit the patron. Guys, you could have ended 10 minutes ago. Hit the patron. Just hit the patron. Okay. Wait, we just knocked it? Oh, leave then. What the fuck? You guys need to book it. Leave. What the fuck? That was our knock? Okay, that was so troll. Yeah, you guys need to hit the patron and then leave like 30 minutes ago. Do you lose the game off that? I would not be surprised. Yeah, that's game. Holy, that was very troll. Yeah, that was really bad that you just never hit patron. I thought that was fucking stage 2 and you guys were gonna win. That was stage 1? Yeah, Rem gets caught. That was game. Damn. This is also would also be a good op. By the way, everyone on their Sapphire team is ending through mid wave. This is a great time to backdoor. By the way, they're all pushed so far in front of their wave. If like especially as Holiday, I think Holiday might be going for it. Oh, is she going for a? No, she's back. But like this is a like right now they're sieging while patrons reinforced. Imagine if my Holiday just went to this lane instead, killed the wave. They win. By the way, if Holiday kills this wave instead of rotating into the fight to die, they win the game. I cannot stress enough, if Holiday pushes this wave, they win. But unlucky. That feels very bad.
Defend the stronghold.
They threw so hard by doing that and we don't punish. Unlucky. I should make a video about proxying too. Let me write that down. Proxying mid/short. I need an example of proxying though. I wonder if your content has one. Does anyone actually know the numbers of resist? I don't actually know how much damage it defers.
Keep going my way.
I haven't bothered. I'll do it eventually, Wolf. But like, I haven't bothered yet. Okay. Deadlock wiki time? Yeah, low key. Anyway, as far as the notes, don't use my fingers to point. That hurts. The left hand. First off in lane, I just would have gone double regen because it's a very impressive lane. Resto shot an extra regen. Next up in lane, you guys, it felt really bad because we just weren't hitting wave and you guys needed to be hitting wave more. Always prioritize sinners and farming sinners. We were prioritizing normal camps over sinners, which felt very bad. And then also just in the mid game, we had a bunch of downtime. We were just kind of running around the map box routing, which felt bad when there were more important camps online. Also as Shiv, you can be looking to invade or trying to leverage the fact that you're a bruiser to, like, you know, if you want to farm jungle, it's great to like call your pick character over, which is Holly that game, and try to invade some of their jungle with I don't know, in silver or someone else who likes to brawl. Late game, or well, okay, like early mid, this game went really long, so I can't really call this late game considering this was like 20 minutes before the game ended. But you guys really need to focus on waves, and you guys need to make sure that you are cleaning up waves. We had a big issue where there was just constantly waves crashing into us, and on your end, you would over-rotate with your entire team, which there's also major over-rotating issues. You would over-rotate with your entire team instead of just prioritizing the wave and hitting the wave. Also, just in general, we were tunnel vision chasing way too hard and overextending way too hard, and we'd be chasing like one guy at like 30% HP. We would chase across the map and die for it. That happened twice, which was very bad. I recommend cleaning up the movement. Just watch the movement guide. Try to practice things like corner boosting. It would make life a lot easier. I think it's more than 80%, honestly. Your routing also could definitely use some work. Again, that's just a thing where you want to focus on your routing whenever you play, and you just want to focus on, like, you know, where do I want to go? Where do I want to end up? How am I getting there? And you can also review yourself, look if there's issues routing, and then just kind of memorize good routes. And then finally, you guys lost in that final fight because you just did not hit the patron when you needed to hit the patron, and it was extremely troll not to hit the patron. Anyway. Oh, and then, well, yeah, it wasn't your fault. You didn't proxy, but those are the notes. Alright. Review today. Shiv, Vyper, Apollo, Abam. We want Abrams analysis or Apollo analysis? What are we thinking? Abrams or Apollo and L? Abrams. Okay, one vote for Abrams. Oh, Abrams. Okay. You go to Apollo recently? Oh, you're right. I kind of have. Yeah, I look like a Friday patch. Okay. Let me do this and then this, and doing that, let me add the analysis. Have it. Oh, I should probably say who. Maybe. And then let's see. I probably who's played more recently? Let's see. Oh, I have free mock listed here. I probably want shit. I should have put. Well, I guess I have Select. Let's see. Does Together played Abrams recently? Yes, he has. He did okay. This is an Eternus 1 lobby. Why is Together going 5 and 6 in an Eternus 1 lobby? Let me know. Let's not look at that game. Okay, this is an Eternus game. He lost. What? The lobby is okay. The lobby's actually not that crazy. Abrams victory. He pub stomped his 6 lobby, but this is like too well. This is like he's doing too well to analyze. God. We just have a game where you did well, but not that crazy. Or okay, this is a defeat, but wasn't it a good lobby? I guess it's a good enough lobby. Okay. All right. Terms of so OP, it ain't even funny. Europe. I just want to get in the habit. Analyze every stream is a great habit to have. Good for both, you know, content and then with my own coaching. I need to get into this habit. Why is Abrams OP? He can't die. He does infinite damage. His gun does absurd damage. His charge does absurd damage. And he also can't die. And bruiser items are just broken right now. Okay, yeah, I mean, sure, Silver in furry mode beats him, but like, Silver has to get into furry mode. Human mode doesn't beat Abrams. And again, like, the top 3 best heroes in the game right now are Celeste, Silver, and Abrams. Resistance number, I mean, we can check. It's not that hard to test. Actually, it is hard to test because of boons. Does anyone, is there a mod? Farewell Noob, at Farewell Noob. Oh, testing tools are in here as well. It does that? Oh my god, I'm in the explore the map, so I'm so dumb. I was gonna ask if there's a mod for getting them in a custom. Because I want the testing tools on by default when I make my own customs. Like, what do I do? Sandbox, I guess I have to do it in. Does this guy get reinforced? No, he doesn't. Shit. Okay, this will work. Only list with allies, heroes, and pit. Yeah. Parry trolls, basically you just go to the sandbox. Here, look back here. You go to the sandbox. Shit, why am I loading into the sandbox? I'm downloading a replay. God damn it, I'm so dumb. And you just stand in front of this guy and you want to parry off audio. Like, you just want to do this and just parry off audio. I recommend you, like, you know, while you're watching my stream is a great time to do this, or while you're watching like DLNS or like a show or something, just have this on a second monitor because you just want to train your brain to parry when you hear the melee sound. Like, you don't want to think about it. You just want to press parry whenever you hear the melee sound, so you want to be focusing on something else and just have this like in the corner of your mind. Oh, I'm so bad. Go. Ow. Okay, now let me restart this download. God. Oh no, it doesn't actually break it now. How's it going? How's it going? So how would you test resist them? I need like testing tools in custom. Don't even know a mod like that. I'll probably just ask fucking Farewell Noob that shit. Oh, it's just by the way, I do recommend binding shit to your keyboard. Like, I just have no clip bound on my keyboard. I highly recommend this shit. Life's so much easier. Oh. It'll be there. Okay. Also, there's other stuff you can bind to your keyboard. You know, there's a lot of fun things you can do. I highly recommend binding keys. Gotten lazy with heavy melee parries because no one really does them anymore. It's all light melees. Yeah, but it's still good to have the muscle memory down. I don't disagree. It gets hard to keep the heavy melee parrying up. You get into an elo where no one heavies. You have 2 movement? Yeah. I hope they add a character that can rocket jump in this game. It also does look, the flying animation does look the best on Rem, like, by far. I love the spot. Look. Oh shit, I didn't know, I don't think a blanket was on him before. That blanket's new, I'm pretty sure. Shit, he's cozy now. God damn. Yeah. Is that a, like, testing hero? Because I do not know much about that testing hero. This time I had to self-kill his source game. I fat-fingered at mid-fight. That's hilarious. In street, what I like doing is I go into a street brawl, and then I spam click my items, and I start meleeing my teammates. And by the way, in street brawl, you have a 40-second timer if you execute, or if you, like, execute. So you do this quickly. You start meleeing your teammates, and the second any of them melee you back, you just do this. It's a really good bit. He's always had a blankie? Damn. Okay. Long then. I mean, debuff reducer is okay. The issue is, like, disable by duration, and it's good on him anyway, so it's not like that crazy. Or debuff, yeah, debuff reducer. It's not like that crazy. Okay. This is together. By the way, this is also why exclamation point builds, why I'm just adding this new section to the builds doc where I have every pro player and their stat locker. Because, oh my god, is it so annoying that every pro player changes their name constantly. So I just need a resource for myself that is every pro player and all their stat lockers just consistently linked. Okay. Alright, Abrams analysis time. I'll record just in case. / marker Abrams analysis. Okay, VOD watchers, today we are analyzing what is this? Together Abrams. I was blanking on his name. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, whoever goes to someone's stat locker of a pro who changes their name and they refresh the Steam ID, you're an actual monster. You're an actual monster. Because, like, right now, Together's is actually Together and not whatever name he has on his Steam account now, and it's so nice. But then people will manually refresh them to whatever new name they have. Like, that person is actually a monster. Okay. Monster round start because he's into Flash Silver. Interesting. I guess he really wants Wave Prior into them moves. He's Wave Pockets. Honestly surprised by the monster round start. I guess he just really wants Lane Prior this game. Doesn't want to let Silver get like Elite, I suppose. Get any kind of advantage. So he wants to just constantly keep her on the back foot. I guess, oh no, it's because he wants his pocket to roam. I believe he's going monster rounds first because he expects his pocket to roam and gank while he's going to anchor. That's the plan. At least, you know, that'd be my guess. Obviously, I have 100%. Right now, not much happening. No boxes spawned. They're playing defensive, so we're just going to hit the wave. One thing you'll notice, he's going to constantly play Veil. Shotgun heroes in general, but especially Abrams, Shiv, those types really love playing Veil. Trying to get a 2, but Lash knows that, so he's not really giving it to him and playing on the ground. Monster rounds is better if you want... I mean, okay, I guess to get an opportunity to gank, yes. But, I don't think this is like a downtime. Oh, I guess you're going on camp off spawn. Yeah, no, you're going camp off spawn, never mind. But it's like, in theory, monster rounds should be bought by the anchor more than the like roamer. It also, you know, obviously allows the anchor to get prio for the roamer as well. Ball jump. I am washed. Okay, extra regen. Oh yeah, also I think one thing Together really likes is using heavy melees for movement, so I think we'll see this quite a bit. This is a classic little small box route. I don't think I really touched on this in my video. I showed this as a larger box route, but actually no, he's doing it as kind of a larger form one. Normally you just go under and route back to lane if you want to be quick. Like right where these boxes are, but just going through that tunnel. But looks like he knows he has a little more time, so he's going for a longer route. Pocket full reset because he's 1 HP. Again, don't be afraid to full reset. Full resetting is big if you have the prio. You do not need to be forced to buy healing right or such. The thing is, you realistically shouldn't be diving or roaming to force a dive. Like, roaming to force a dive is how you like troll and give the enemies a head. And like grief yourself. Yeah, I don't know. It's a big issue. Melee creep does it a lot. It's like a pretty big issue right now where people just like roam to force a dive, and it's like it's such a it can be such an incredible throw. It can be a game losing play in and of itself. Double dash on there. It'd be fun to just do a movement analysis sometime too. Like, I don't know, probably like, well, who's only been playing Celeste? It's hard to movement analyze. What do you think of yesterday's DLNS? I didn't really watch it. I mean, I know Leviathan won. I'll like VOD review it soon. I know Leviathan upset. I'm like, that's cool, but it's not gonna get me to watch EU DLNS right now.
Let's push Broadway. I see Ivy.
One thing you'll also notice is a lot of like ring around the rosy movement. I mean, losing wave isn't that big a deal though. People like overvalue losing wave. Like, it's still bad to lose wave, but now that souls aren't split, oh, the second he misses dash, he's fucked. Yeah, okay, it's just this dash and the parry. I see. But then what I was gonna point out here is that like you'll notice he goes up. Oh, you should bring down the rosy. Oh, I was wrong. Never mind. The only real, yeah. I mean, there are other EU teams, but those are the only 2 real EU teams. NA should be more contentious next week. New team coming into the mix. I think at least they'll get a ticket this time. I thought they were coming in last week since they started scrimming recently, but I guess they didn't get a ticket this week, or they didn't want to. They want more scrim time. But Pure Content's team is going to come in, which will be good. Yeah, I mean, I heard they deserved the win, but that was from the DLNS casters, so I don't really trust that. But I'll watch the game myself. Maybe I'll analyze that tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't love this dive. Yeah, I was gonna say. Again, this just feels like a forced dive. I guess he's trying to like. I guess he knows he gets. Okay, I guess he knows he gets. No, he has ult. Okay. Yeah, just, he expects his pocket to parry too. Okay. To be fair, it's a mistake of his pocket not parrying. That would have worked out if his pocket parried. He just expected his pocket to parry for the dive. The pocket does not, so it feels really bad. But yeah, no, I definitely think, again, like right now, I obviously I've talked up here and such, like their goal isn't gonna be to beat melee creeps for like the first, they still need some scrim time before they can rival melee creeps. Long run they can, and their goal is to beat melee creeps long run, but like, you know, the first week they're in the DLNS, it's not about beating melee creeps, it's about beating floormen, or Bunny with Clock, whoever's there. I guess Bird with Clock is actually more impressive to beat. Oh yeah, that's also something you'll notice that he does a lot, or well, not he does a lot, but something that you will see a high-level Abrams do is like he realized the dash was bad and it wasn't going to connect with the wall because he just knows his dash length, which, you know, yeah, I mean they stomp Floormen every week, to be honest. Oh, never mind, I can't say that. I can't say what I'm thinking. I can't say what I'm thinking. But yeah, I mean it's yeah, Floormen has not really been a team for a while. But they were kind of like, I don't know. Well, the expected outcome was because New Hydronation Reform poached a couple of Bunny with Clocks players. I believe they did, right? They poached at least one. Am I crazy? Oh, that's bad. That feels bad. Wait, here. Let me lock in. Sorry, I need to stop talking about stuff and just pay attention to the squad. But basically, they thought Bird with Clock would dissolve. But I think they poached one, right? Am I crazy or am I just insane? I don't remember. What happens here? We just did a light melee red, I see. Light melee. Parries because he's trying to read silver light meleeing. It's a 1-for-1, yeah. There's not much to analyze there. That was just kind of Abrams' moment. That is one issue with frontliners, is a lot of times it's just like that, where it's like not much to analyze. He just got parried, but still killed because he's Abrams. I mean, you will notice how much he's spamming light melees, right? Especially now that he got parried. So the average player, once they get parried, oh, that's the dash cancel thing I was talking to Noob a lot about earlier today. Well, I mean, obviously, Noob knows how to do it, but I was telling me to do it more. He's playing way too aggressive. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I guess he didn't lose that much HP, but with his pocket roaming, but also gonna be back soon, he should have waited to dive. If he's did not, like, why is he forcing his wave when his pocket's coming? What the fuck was I saying before? I don't remember what I was saying. Unlucky. Green spike first because Abram. Also because he's spending a lot of time anchoring. Again, he just wants to tank. Like survive. Oh yeah, average player won't stay paid. So the average player, once they get parried, will like stop light meleeing. Like stop meleeing because they're afraid to get parried. When he came back, he literally light meleeed that silver 3 times in a row because she's not expecting him to melee a ton since he just got parried. She's expecting him to like stop. So it's unexpected to just start spamming that shit. Yeah, we just take the silver. Oh, that feels bad. I didn't connect. That's insane. The silver didn't parry. Also, like, one thing, just a general note, but like, if you notice when you watch these games, or just high-level players' games, like how much more active their games are, how many more roams you see. Like, it is really important to play for roams and ganks. And you see a ton of them early. Well, not really early, but ooh. You just see a ton of them in general. Yeah, there's a dash cancel again. Yeah, he pretty much does it every time he's trying to use it for movement. It's so OP for movement if you do it right. I actually think they're a frame perfect timer to like make it faster. Because his dash cancel looks faster than mine, but I haven't really analyzed. Like if there's an actual like timing on it. Yeah, I mean, thinks about going back in, decides against it. Movement OP. The reason he wants to, the reason he wanted to go back in is they're basically giving the sinners. When they give wave brow here, they're basically giving the sinners potentially their doubles too, since they're about to take the mid tower. No, actually, Lash does not take it quickly enough. So he doesn't want to let that camp go down, but you just kind of have to in that situation, and it feels bad. But, you know, sometimes it be like that. Yep, there it is, going off map. They're going to go back and farm their own. I'm pretty sure he'll regain pressure and then look towards his doubles just in case they get invaded. It's unlikely the enemy team would invade doubles without mid tower, but it's not improbable or not impossible. So probably going to make his way there now, right?
Gonna give them more than they bargained for.
I see silver.
Gonna check doubles, or is he just going to make his way for a gank? Oh, he's just making his way for a gank. Okay, I guess he sees the. I mean, I would check. I guess he just wants to get map pressure.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh, also one thing is like, does one not been stun, or was he just not in range? That should have been in range. All right, +1. Well, +1 what? I don't know. Kill, I guess. I mean, his movement is good overall, but I actually think he like is missing a couple things in movement. Like right there, he achieved in a slide, but he could have in a corner boost. Gonna fight because he knows the pocket's reinforcing. Realistically, they should fall off this fight. Yeah, it's a 2v2 and the enemy's engaging. Yeah. Yeah, there's a gank. He's gonna charge them out. I think he was planning to charge them out the window and then dash cancel and dip. I think at least. The reason he stopped there is because he was looking for a charge. Maybe he was just looking for a double back. I mean, this is a pro player. Pro players will always corner boost there. I would expect like an E, well, maybe not an E6, but I definitely expect a pro player too. Like, you know, maybe not no one besides motherfucker's name I can never pronounce is doing a dash roll cancel into corner boost, which is technically the most efficient way to move there, but
I see that handsome bastard.
not really looking for that. Is an issue. Again, this is just something we see a lot in solo queue. No one is looking for Earn Denies, man. Why do we not have a player posted? Like, I guess the call isn't to give Earn. Oh, to be fair, the call isn't to give Earn. But that being said, someone should be fishing for Earn Denies. But it feels bad. He was trying to zone ship off, but then nearby, so they just have to leave. Oh, also one thing, whenever you Abrams ult, look at your minimap. That's why he held it for so long and why he doubled back. Abrams ult is a really, really good opportunity to gather information. Like right there, he ulted, he looked at minimap, he saw, okay, we don't have pressure for this Earn, I'm just gonna bounce.
Good work.
I really hope Shiv gets nerfed this patch, but I don't think they're gonna nerf him. I mean, I'm sure they'll rework Bloodletting eventually, but like, just put him in the dirt until then, please. Hey, right there, that double jump could have been achieved by a... Oh, also, okay, I just want to talk about this right now. Thank you for the follow, Trionix. Welcome, welcome. Right here, when he did that double jump, he could have just achieved that in a wall bounce here. What people don't do, and what you see good, like, pro players do a ton, these, like, anytime there's a stairs, like, especially in mid lane, they have these, like, I don't know, map, geometry, walls by them, whatever you want to call them. Really good for corner boost. You dash jump into this, you corner boost above the stairs. Really, really good spot to corner boost that I recommend consistently corner boosting in. Okay. Obviously, K-Dash is a big spike. Well, K-Dash plus point blank is a spike, so he's probably going to look for something active around the map right now. Arcane Surge into Superior Duration would be my guess. How important is short hopping for movement? Eh. If you're not gonna go pro, well, okay, it depends. See, people use short hopping to cover a couple different things. When you mean short hopping, do you mean dash canceling so you can wall jump or like do a corner jump or corner boost? Is that what you mean by short hopping? Because people use it a couple different ways, like using control. Okay. So if you're not well, here, let me pause for this. If you're not trying to go pro, you don't need to. Would it help you? Sure, but it's gonna give you like a 5. I would give it like, if you're short hopping, you get like a 5% movement advantage, which does matter. But if you find it fun and you want to learn it, go for it. If you don't want to learn it, you don't need to unless you're going pro. That's my take. But if you want to learn it, go for it. Like, it's not bad to learn by any means. Yeah, he just dies for Walker. Obviously, that's a worthwhile play. Enjoy Shiv. I just started getting to me. It's not like he's been OP for 2 years or anything. He's still OP though. That's a crazy thing. Like, look at... Yes, he's not OP in solo queue, but that's just because people don't play him right. They don't play for his ult. Where is my event stun, Valve?
Thanks.
He's chasing this? This is insane. Oh, no, he's going back to reinforce his team. Okay, that makes sense. I was going to say, there is no world. Same thing. Actually, really don't... oh, okay. I'll rewind a second, but same thing where you should be all... Anytime you jump out of this window, these walls are great for, like, corner boosting out of. Gives you so much movement. Yeah, I want to analyze, like, this is making me want to analyze... I don't know. Who's good movement call? Like, who, but when he doesn't play Celeste, the issue is who has only been playing Celeste recently. Maybe, like, Cosmetical?
Let's go blue.
Die. He's gonna gamble a parry soon, right? Yeah. That's a classic. I mean, you know, Lash is good enough that he's never gonna melee there. But that's a pretty classic. I have nothing to do but parry and pray that you melee, so I might as well. No other way I live.
I see paradox.
Yeah, short hops do feel clunky on slower heroes, but again, they're still useful. It's just like, again, I mean, my take of short hops is like, if you want to learn them, you should. They are going to be a differentiator between like low E6 and high E6 eventually. But if your goal is not to go pro and your goal is just to hit E6 and you don't want to learn them, you don't need to. I probably actually do need to learn them soon. I've been trying to get more comfortable with them because, like, I kind of need to know how to do all the tech to coach it most efficiently. But oh my god, I hate learning it. It is like, hello? That was more than a melee charge.
I see paradox.
That was like a ruined gauntlets ass melee. What the fuck? Oh, again, down dash to preserve momentum, get here faster. I've been noticing people are doing that a lot more. Just these small little down dashes to dodge something they were gonna bang their head on if they want to go below it. Like, you know, right here instead of going above it since he wants to get to the camp quickly, and then he bunny hops to preserve his momentum.
Shiv's missing.
I'm talking about more movement more than I expected, but you know, it's whatever. Again, same thing. I mean, I know I've been managing minor things, but like he should have wall bounced off this corner, slid wall bounce off of it. Again, his movement is like very good. Don't get me wrong by any means. I just think it's, I don't know. I find it interesting to point out like small inefficiencies. That hits. Bro, what? He must be on like negative ping. I swear to God, this guy is like in the server room. Hey, not only pay attention to more map play stuff. Oh, sorry, you're right. I'm talking about edge boosting. Corner boosting is off the ground. Edge boosting is off the like walls. You're right. Thank you. I misspoke. Edge boosting for horizontal distance. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Either way, walk in. Buy his duration. I mean, I low-key think you should have routed through the top, but again, this doesn't really matter. Phantom Strike Rush. Why is he going Phantom Strike this game? Let's see. Ivy, great to knock out. Ivy, Celeste, Lash, all very aerial targets, which are good to knock out with Phantom Strike. Also, just a good Abrams item in general. I've heard two different philosophies. So I used to be of the initial philosophy. I can actually tell you which one's right, by the way. I'm just going to tell you both of them. I used to be the initial philosophy of like, you only buy Phantom Strike over Warpstone if you're rich, because then you have the money to spare. However, I can't remember who it was. Was it Jaxie? I think it was Jaxie who told me there's like another philosophy, which again, I mean, this one might be more right. I don't really know where I sit after hearing both of them, but that you only buy Phantom Strike when you're very behind because you need it to confirm the kill, versus when you're very ahead, you can use Warpstone like to just gap close as you need to and stay in their face. But Phantom Strike is like a guaranteed picking tool, which you do need more when you're behind. Here he's again just buying because there's a bunch of aerial targets. He is obviously ahead, so I mean, again, I don't think it actually has to do him. Wow, what the fuck? Him buying has to do either of these philosophies. Did he get punished for overextending here, or was this just an unlucky moment? Really? I mean, he's showing mid, he's chasing, he sees 3. Oh, he just sees the silver and he tries to, yeah, okay, to be fair, this is just kind of an unlucky moment. There's no world, there should be 6 in mid lane. In an Eternus 6 lobby, by the way. I'm together, I'm closing this game and going to scrims, man. That is not his fault at all. There's no world you should expect 6 there. Oh, I think he did close the game. Yeah, trying to punish the overextension. Teammate dies too quickly, though. That's interesting. He didn't want the momentum there, but he wanted the arcane surge, so he jump dashed immediately into crouching to get to the ground, or down dashing to get to the ground as quickly as possible. That's interesting. I've not seen that before. No Rem in this lobby. I thought like a Rem escaped him at 1 HP in the tunnels. Like what? There's no Rem, man. Also, a big note about how he's playing Abrams is like, just notice how aggressively he's playing. Like, you're playing like one of the most, arguably, well, not really arguably the most OP, but like a top 3 character on the server. Okay, he is getting punished for it here. You're playing like a top 3 hero on the server. I think, yeah, it didn't really matter. But he's just playing really aggressively. He should be playing more with his, okay, he doesn't have a pick hero. That actually makes a lot of sense. No, he does. He has Mo. He should be playing more with his Mo for like Mo ults off of his pick. But he's pretty much like living in the enemy's jungle because his character is OP, so he wants to deny jungle. This is a together analysis. Yeah, I mean, again, his movement is clean. But again, he should be with someone who can aid him in getting a pick. Especially when he's saving for an item like Phantom Strike. But, I mean, you just, again, notice how active he's playing. How much he's, like, living and breathing the enemy's jungle. Obviously, he's just going to look for a charge. By the way, this is like a note. If you ever have extra time before Richu falls, always come to either this back entrance or like this tunnel over here in this rope. Really, really big. Because they just, they always expect you to come from in front of them. Oh, also, another classic Abrams play. Charge them away and you don't melee them. You turn around as you melee. Most Luki people do not play Abrams this aggressively. I've coached like E6, or not E6, but like a high Eternus Abrams who don't play this aggressively. Well, actually, I have coached E6 Abrams who don't play this aggressively. I don't want to, well, yeah, sorry for this droid noob. But like way back. To be fair, bet is also always a lot. Come on. Come on, man. Leave the poor Maurice alone. Okay, I will say it does tilt me when an E6... Well, to be fair, I think this is an E6 lobby. Yeah, this is an E6 lobby. Which game was this? I can't find it. It does... I will say, it does tilt me when, like, a high-level player just gets in, like, a elo with some lower players. I actually have thought of putting a cap on game timers. It was an 80... I mean, no, I do not look at your 80-minute game. But, like, if it went that long, you guys just did not do mid-boss. That's the issue. Do mid-boss. I have actually thought of putting like a 50-minute cap on VODs. I mean, I think... What is happening here? He just, like, AFK. I guess he's just AFK. Yeah, oh, he's alt-tabbed. Interesting. When he shot, he's starting back into the game. Alright. Let's see. I mean, now he's coming kind of disjointed off of being alt-tabbed. He goes to steal this. I mean, he's gonna be stealing this. Oh, he's looking for a pick. Oh, he's looking for a pick around the center. It's interesting. Huh.
Let's take out Ivy.
That is interesting. He sees his teammates fighting a ton on the other side of the map, so he's looking for a pick on the centers. I do think it's a little insane he didn't farm it. He's just gonna proxy wave. Oh, I guess I guess technically this is a proxy, but I wouldn't exactly classify this as a proxy.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
But right now, he doesn't think he wins the fight. Is he gonna go for a shrine, or is he just trolling at this point? Oh my god, is he actually running it down? Oh my god, he's actually running it down. Alright, well, I lost a lot of respect for Together today, I suppose. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's going to proxy. Okay, he's proxying. Never mind. This is good. This is sweaty. He's proxying. Okay, I thought he was actually just running it down, but he's proxying every wave, which actually is a good play because he's denying the enemy's pressure to actually siege. And while he sees none of them reset, he can just stay. You used to see this a lot on Calico. Proxying is when you kill the wave behind the enemies. Yeah, cutting's another word for it. He's waiting to do it again. Is he? Or is he just like IRL? Okay, I think he's just dealing with something IRL too. I actually think this is just a really unfortunate game to choose to analyze. Because I think he's just dealing with something IRL at this point. This doesn't seem like he's running it. I think he's just... He is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, man. I think he's... down. Okay.
I don't want to take on the whole team.
Yeah.
Heart of the hidden king.
He might be tilted and running it down.
Return.
Does he come back? He does come back. I wonder if you don't get flagged as AFK if you're on the enemy side of the map, and that's why he's AFKing there.
Careful, Abrams.
New tech for any inters. Okay, no, he's up. Well, to be fair, they don't have rejuve now. Yeah, he's just running it down. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. That feels bad. Damn. Yeah. Do a little trolling, I suppose. I mean, is he gonna reset now? Yeah, he's actually just inting. God damn, I lost a lot of respect for Together today. I did not know he did that. That actually feels bad. Huh. Let me just check this was him. Yeah, I wanna know. I mean, we talked about if we go AFK together, yeah. Oh, it's actually real Together. God damn. Live and learn, I suppose. Yeah, it's Together. That is Together. I did not know he did that. Man, I don't care if pros get busy, but like, I don't know. Whatever. I guess. I mean, it's pretty bad. I don't care if you tilt. It's pretty bad to run down a game. That's pretty bad. But it is unlucky. Let me look at that match ID. Matches. Search by ID. Mo is just like E2, man. That's not his fault. He's just like a lower level player. Put in your lobby. What the fuck do you want? Feels bad. Need to make the mental guide now. I guess so. Fucking link him that shit. That'd actually be a hilarious way to slide into someone's DMs who's like a tilter. What do we do? I guess, is that, what time is it? 4 hours? Yeah, I probably should just raid someone. Damn, I was probably gonna upload that to YouTube too, but like, I don't think that finished. I don't think that's a YouTube upload with the way that finished. Okay. Flash raid. I was just checking something. Right? Yeah, we're raiding Pierre. I already said that. I probably already said. Okay. Oh, Duck is playing Marathon. Well, I'm not gonna fucking watch that because I'm pretty sure Marathon is dog shit. I don't know why I commented on that like positively. Clips from that to promote the mental guides. No, I don't want to like. I'm not like trying to actually start beef with someone for tilting. So, like, it's all good, man. No, that doesn't make the YouTube scene. Cause like I did lose respect for him, but like I'm not gonna like, you know, if I send to YouTube, that's like trying to start some shit, which I am not. Anyway, hope y'all have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Cause it's patch day, we'll probably only do like 3 coaching sessions, and then the patch will drop, and then we'll be like, oh, patch crazy. But yeah, I'll be having a good one. Peace.